Test. Can you guys hear me? And welcome back, Akame. It's been a while I see you, man. What the shit? Where were you? But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna swap it first. Os minasang, Mekane here, and today we are here together with MetaNerdVG as usual because when there's a dark state, both of us will be here. It's like a Batman signal, you know. Correct what? Right. I'm pretty sure like me. I'm pretty sure like me, you, and one person is a crossbone. Are like the openly, like the open dark state simp. You know, like there's no denying that. But yeah, exactly. But yeah, okay. So regardless, so today we're gonna be so today Meta is joining me here today so that we can talk about the brand new card that was just reviewed like a few minutes ago. Finished review like a few minutes ago only, and this is important. We're gonna be testing the Belstra Blitz Arm afterwards, and I do have a few. Diodor look nice. It is nice, and welcome back, Dracula. And there is a concerning problem that I have with Belstra, which I'll get to it later. I didn't manage to talk about it with Meta also, so that will be a first for him. Okay, so let's talk through the card first, as before we go into the testing. I completely forget to switch to open the game. Okay, there we go. So the first card that we are talking about is the Dragon Empire generic. I'm not gonna lie, I think this is good. So I'm not gonna go through the first half of the effect. I think everyone know what it does already. But the second skill is when it plays Counter Blast or Energy Blast, you can call one grade 1 that is not Sentinel from your drop and call it to back row Regat. Okay, there is a good and a bad on this lah. For one, you are guaranteed to call any grade 1 back, and this also means that you can recycle one of the more disgusting card of Dragon Empire in the recent time, Shenri, the one that get additional draw and so give you additional draw so and plus 5k when boosted. So that's one. So essentially that's a good number of targets in different decks that you can use to actually call this card back. And for deck that need a lot of Counter Blast or so, you can use this as well. I think Buff can use this as well. To call okay, Buff cannot use because you cannot call Trick Moon with this. So that's the problem. If it grade 1 or less, I would see some potential use of it, more use of it. But the fact that it restricts specifically for grade 1, making this the most restrictive generic out of the 4 that we have known so far. Sorry, 5. Out of the 5 that we have known so far. But it's still a nice card. I would say this... No, the thing is, no, this one is superior callback. This is not add back to hand. I know what you're thinking. I mean, I'll be honest. If it can fetch any grade 1 back, it would have been quite strong. Like, it would have been much better. I would have considered it better, but the fact that you have to call right after it, it does limit on what you can call lah. But overall, I think this is a good pieces for Dragon Empire. Like, it is a good card for you to get if you can get it. It is not I mean, like, it is a lot better in the sense that, like, even in deck that doesn't focus on retire, you can use this. And that's the biggest takeaway here lah. I think I mean the thing is, for me, we have, I think, like, for Dragon Empire retire engine, we have more than enough of it already. We don't need more. We have Kofa Glan, which is we have Kofa Glan. Oh, right.
Yeah, see?
I completely forget that they cannot hear you. I forget to turn on.
See? I'd rather have this card as a retire instead of the skill right here. Because it is Dragon Empire.
I mean, like, okay, I'll put it this way. not no other retire card can come in and beat bloody Gigan Barkio. The grade 2. Yeah,
Oh,
the grade 2.
yeah.
That card brings so much advantage early game that it is easily like there's no card that really can replace that really like that's how I feel lah.
By the way, we can only hear you. Oh, roll.
Oh no, I think this is fine already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is fine already. But yeah, that's pretty much for the Dragon Empire generic. I think the Twitter is the Kairos is updating the thing as we go, so we will just cover other card as he translate lah. Okay, never mind. He retranslate out. Okay. I was wondering who questioning you, but answering. You guys can see Danji beside me. What? That's Marcus. That's Meta.
Yeah.
What the fuck, you guys? Okay, so let's start off with the next up. Let's move on to what you call again?
New right line.
The main thing that I'm excited about, the Diafu dolls.
New
So
right line.
first we have the starter. The starter. Why this one has to be a guy?
Is it really a guy? Cause he's a doll.
I mean, ambiguous, yes, but you know, Gear Dragon. I mean, technically there's two. Okay, Dracula, there's technically two Gear Dragon deck you can use. So I will come back to that later. But let's continue. So that's a starter. I don't think we have to think too much about it. Next up we have Diafudol, Selenella, and for some reason this look like what if Remu possessed a worker doll, a workeroid doll. Like, okay, I'm not sure you guys can see. Yeah, let me see if I can open this in the new tab. Okay. I can't. Oh wait, I can't open this in the new. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure you guys can see this clearly or not, but this look like Remu. like Nichi Sanji Remu.
Which Rainbow?
Endo Remu, which is is a Nichi Sanji. She's a Nichi Sanji VTuber. She look a bit like her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But regardless, her skill is good. Like for a starter, I would say she has some great use, and you will see some interesting trend as we are talking about it. So first, the skill is when brought upon by Griselda, which is the grade 2. Look at top 7 card of your deck, choose up to 2 Dire Doll in card's name, put them to your soul, shuffle your deck. And then second ability, when it's an attack or boost, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Dire Doll in its name, you may have this unit get additional 5k until end of battle, and if you do, until end of battle, bind this unit. So this is like...
do you want to put the skill? Because I don't think the chat is able to read it.
Oh, right. Okay. Thanks for the prop. Okay, I'm gonna shrink. Shrink no jutsu. And you guys can see the CFA behind her. Wait,
there you go.
Yeah, I think... Yep, there we go. That's better. Okay, so... this card is like what if Jewel Dragon and Irina, the grade 1 right line for the queer, have a kid. No, have like a doll kid.
That's amazing and weird at the same time.
I mean what's the best way? I mean, like, that's literally the skill. What the first part of the skill is literally just a slightly buffed version of Irina. A little bit more specific, but you know, it is in tune with the deck play style. Then the second one is literally just Jewel Core, but instead of putting itself back to soul, you are binding her afterward. And the card in bind will come in handy later on as we move on to the grade 2, which is Griselda, sorry. I'm not gonna lie, the right line is if there is like a SR version of the right line, I would have eaten it up. And I got a feeling with the SR,
probably they will.
Yeah, I got a feeling SR is replacing FR. So that's mean that they might be doing like a SR pack for the tournament. And this is gonna be fucking expensive. I can see myself in the future already. Okay, so what this card essentially do is when this is brought upon by grade 3 Dire Doll, you may discard... no, this is a must. So the moment you write a Direful or Grade 3 on this card, you call immediately to Raycard Circle. Then, when this is placed on Raycard Circle, if you have Direful or Vanguards, put one Direful from hand into soul, draw one, and choose one of your Vanguard, and that unit and this unit get 5k until end of turn. So
Yes.
it's a bit like the Harlem, the second skill. And the first skill is typical Unica stuff. I'm glad that the right line except Grade 0 are 4 off. I wouldn't call this I mean, this is a 4 off. This is like, I wouldn't call it a 4 off though. I'm not sure we have enough space for that.
Yeah,
But
I think we do.
yeah, we
Because
might
there's
have.
not a lot of direful dolls.
We can check the log later from the.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
No,
we
I'm
can-
just for now. For now,
Yeah.
there's not really a lot.
Yeah. Anyway, so I would say this card is good. Like plus 5k, I think Android's gonna need it, especially with the fact that he doesn't really get a lot of power. And then also, the put one Direful Door in hand to soul to get the free draw is nice because it helps you to build the soul towards the Android skill as well. Yeah, you need a name. I mean, of course you need a specific name, but the thing is that like, it's still a good card. But I know you need a name, but like, there is a few more options.
I think there's a lot more than just needing the name. We need to see if it's actually does better
Yeah,
than just having the name.
I mean like I'll say this like, if the deck can at least keep 5 soul consistently, I think it's a win for the deck because at least if you can keep 5 soul consistently with this deck, you can play Simon. Yeah, so there's that. There are 7 there for previous, but 4 of them look locked behind a name. Yeah, I think we have to see that later, but yeah. Anyway, let's move on to the main one. Direful Master Android. By the way, do note that this is human specifically. I think this is currently the only human in the whole Direful lineup right now. I have to go back and check the older cards. But his skills is Counter Blast 1. Choose a number of Direful Workeroid in the soul up to the number of up to the grade of your opponent Vanguard. So if you fight against Grifogilla, this is a fulfill call. Then call them to Vanguard. If you manage to call 3 or more with this effect, gets drive 1+ until the end of turn. Then this is where it gets super spicy. When this unit attack, choose up to 1 Workeroid with Direful Door in this name from your bind zone, call it to guard circle, and it gets 5k shield until the end of that battle. I feel like the first skill is good in its own, but I think what makes this deck so strong is the second skill. The fact that so now like the reason why a bunch of the newer Direful Door go into bind zone will make a lot of sense because you can use them as a way to guard and recycle it back afterwards. And I think what makes this deck interesting is that it can go into multiple. You can guard multiple times, and because of the fact that this is not once per turn, means that no matter how many attacks your opponent are trying to pull with you, you can at least throw 1 card to guard. You can use the. No. This is one.
Even have stuff that do we even have stuff that actually binds Direful Dolls?
Older version no, but all the newer cards does bind themselves to do something.
No, I mean like bind another Direful Doll X, not just itself.
No, I don't think there is any. But
because we have a few Direful Dolls triggers.
Oh yeah, correct. You're right.
So yeah.
I mean, okay lah. I mean, there's a limitation on this, of course, cause
Yeah.
you can only use up to 1 Direful Doll to guard with this particular skill. But I mean, I think it's still plenty. Like the fact that you can, like, think of it this way: if you can get 1 defensive out, most of your guard for almost the whole rest of the whole turn might be able to just guard with little to no resource for the whole game. Otherwise, you just get 1 defensive. Yeah. So this has a lot of potential, and with the 3 Direful Doll that we receive from the upcoming booster, I incline to agree. Yeah, it's not one person also exactly. And the reason why it's great is because of this card, Direful or Pelagia. So when this unit at the end of the battle, this unit boosted. If you have Direful or Vanguard, bind this unit, choose up to 2 Direful in your drop and put them into your soul. And if you have the Direful or Vanguard, this unit gets 5k shield. So the interesting thing about this deck is that you technically can recycle your resource over and over again as long as you have at least one Pelagia in your soul. So essentially the loop is that you boost with Pelagia skill bind herself, put 2 Direful from drop zone into soul. One of them most likely is and you can put herself back to soul as well. I mean like another copy of herself from drop zone back to soul as well. So this means that you literally has a combo where you can guard with multiple Pelagia and then recycle it back with one of them, and then the loop continues. So at least you have at least a bunch of 10 to 15k guards for Android almost every turn, which is a great thing. And then we not much to talk about this, like just like a great card that actually help you to do a guarding game better, you know. Then we have the new grade 3. I would say also quite a game maker, not game maker, quite an important piece to the deck. Liberata. When this unit placed on rear guard circle or guard circle, if you have Direful or Vanguard, you may put one Direful from your drop into your soul. So essentially, yeah. So that's one. So you technically can recycle Direful from drop zone, but not in buy zone. But then when this unit attack, if you have Greater Vanguard with Direful in its name, you may have this unit gets 10k, and if you do, you have to bind it afterwards, and then cause Counterblast 1 draw card. So draw is optional. So that's mean you can still swing this for like 23k, even if you don't have a draw card. Even if you don't have a Counterblast to draw card. So it still allow you to kind of recycle. And if you want to keep the Counterblast for the Android in the other turn and everything. So yeah, so this card together with Pelagia, you're more or less able to consistently loop your resource. But the only problem I'm seeing here is that you have to bind all the cards during your turn, and then you use it afterwards. So that's the only problem I'm seeing with the deck right now, lah. And then we have that's the new right line, the door right line. That's the one of the card that they give. So we move on to the last Direful that they gave for the deck. A double R, by the way. Direful Providenza. So when this unit attack a grade 3 or greater unit, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Direful, this unit gets 10k until end of battle. So a great card already for the deck. Here are the others, so you don't need to search for them. Huh? What are you talking, Dracula? Okay, then at the end of the battle, this unit attack, if you have the same condition, you Energy Blast 3 bind this unit, choose one Worker Rod with Direful in its soul. Choose another Worker Rod, Direful Worker Rod in your soul, call it to Regard Circle. So this is where the deck multi-attack comes in. And there is a plus and minus about this. For one, you don't require a Counter Blast or Soul Blast with this card because it's an Energy Blast. But that's the problem. It's Energy Blast. So that means that like, if this skill is limited, you can't use this skill often because the moment you use it, you can't really. You might not be able to Energy Blast afterward. You know. Exactly. Yeah, I locked the link because I gonna a lot of like people come to my chat and promote fucking porn before. no legit it was legit porn, so like I decided to put that restriction on YouTube. But yeah, overall I would have to say Direful Dolls looking to be a very interesting right line to play because the right line is. The only problem I'm seeing with the right line is that it's a 3 attack. Sorry, it's not really a 3 attack, but like it's a mainly 3 attack deck, you know. So I got a feeling I might get flagged later because I say the P word and it's Yeah, you technically can do fire attack, but the thing is that the multi attack is kind of locked to the unit. So the same issue that the Chaos has. Chaos is primarily 3 attack deck until you get Mikani. This deck is the same thing. This deck is primarily a 3 attack deck until you get Providenza. But fortunately, the deck is capable of looping it quite consistently. And I'll say this lah. If that's something that this deck remind me of, and I'm not sure Marcus will think about this or not. It remind me of like what if Lukrembo is being designed properly.
I don't think so.
I mean, I say there is there are a decent amount of similarity. I would say maybe because it's a Pale Moon kind of playstyle, you know?
Yeah.
Because of the calling from soul and everything.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, definitely Violetta, Kirsten, Simone, Amandine. There should be one more, I think. But yeah. Yeah, I remember there's a bunch. But yeah, overall, their Fudor is quite interesting. And if you talk about what are the other Diafudor you can kind of mix with the older version, the older Diafudor, I think the only one that I can think of at the moment is Simon. Technically, you can mix with Amandine, but Amandine you need 10 cards in your soul to do it.
Yeah,
and
no.
I'm not sure you can consistently keep that 10 soul. And Ririmi and Barami Soul Blast, which is a little bit no. I mean, like, if they can use the glitter skill, that would be great lah, but it doesn't work that way. That would be broken. Imagine if you can bind the Diafudor cards, then you just bind Ririmi and Rarami, you put it into the guard circle with the Adroit skill, and then afterward it just go to soul. Oh yeah, I know there are. I know there are 2 heal trigger doors. I'm fully aware of that. But the thing is, there are 2 Diafudors heal. One is normal, another one is the great effect. That's a problem. It's a great counter.
I mean, you can put one and just reuse it.
No, but the thing is, you're not buying the card anyway, so what's the point?
Actually, there is. I just noticed something. We're gonna leave that later.
What do you mean?
We have stuff that actually binds from the soul. It's triggers, to be specific.
Oh! Right!
We do have it.
Yeah, exactly. I completely forgot Spada exists.
Spada, yeah.
No, but the thing is, Spada is
not a Diafudor. Yes, but
no.
Still.
Okay, I'm not sure how. Let's see. Okay, the thing is, I just noticed another problem with this deck. There's not a lot of way to put card in soul, other than soul charging. There's a right line, but that's about it. Like, you return card from drop zone to soul, you return card from you put card from drop to soul, yes, but you don't have. But what about putting the card into there to begin with? Oh, sorry, and the grade 2 as well. So essentially, there's a way to put card into soul, but all of these things mean you need to have it out first before you put it in.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I understand.
Okay, that sounds a bit off, but okay.
It is a way. There is a way.
I mean, there is a way, but I think we have to try. We have to try playtest this lah.
Yes.
Once it's updated. Okay, so next up we have a Dark States. I would quote unquote is a generic card, but not really, cause it's
generic to Gear Dragon.
Yeah, it's specific to Gear Dragon. So in premium you can use this a lot.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, so this card, Kugeki Shoyaku no Gear God. Something attack Gear God. So when it's in attack, you may have Gear. If you have Gear Dragon Vanguard, so last one is in, you get 5 Gear until end of that battle. So that's nothing too crazy. What tier will you put that Fudor on? For me, it would be like a B or low A tier. I would say B. I would say B for now. Like I have to test it first, cause don't forget, another problem with the Fudor is that it doesn't really have a lot of power behind it, but it does have triple drive. You know.
At least for now.
Yeah, and but okay, and that also means that you only have either blue or red OT as a option, or maybe the generic one also. But yeah, okay. Anyway, second skill is at the end of battle, this is an attack. If you have Gear Dragon Vanguard, Energy Blast 3, then you bought this card, draw 1, just up to one of your rear guard and up to one card off from your bindstone and put them to the bottom of your deck. So this is just, yeah, this is very specifically for the Timestamp Dragon. Like legitimately, Timestamp Dragon is the most beneficial from this. But is this useful for Jet?
Still okay, I guess.
Yes.
Still okay.
No, cause the thing is, this card can return Gigi back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so there is a plus in that. I wouldn't call it like a great upgrade to Jet though. I'll have to test this to really find out whether it work in Jet or not. But
it also, I think it's more important aspect is that this unit allows Chrono Jet to have an early game.
Yes. No, not only early game. You also literally. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Smokia is Gear Dragon, right?
Yes.
Ah, bloody hell.
Yeah, all of the Royal line is Gear Dragon, so.
Oh bloody hell.
That's why I think the bigger aspect one is Jet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely, that's a great support for Jet actually, cause that's make that's literally make Jet early game even better.
You have a 15k grade 2 rear guard.
But the only problem is, wow. Okay.
There's no problem.
No. If this is working Gear Dragon, I just pray the Bloodmire is not. Bloodmire is not the divine skill is not Gear Dragon, and it doesn't look like Gear. So. No, it doesn't look like Gear Dragon, but like we have been punked by Bushiroad before.
I mean, it looks more like a golem considering that it is Orphis.
Yeah. Okay. And also next week, thanks for the news. The Tibet Dakhila. Next week we will be revealing common and rare support, common and double R support for quick start deck.
Oh.
Wait. Why only 5? There's supposed to be 6. What, right? What they say 1 common and 5 double R support card for quick start.
Yeah. So
deck.
that one of them is getting shafted.
Cannot be lah.
What? It says already 1 common and 5 double R.
No. Wait, let me see. Let me see the actual. Let me see the actual post. not saying I'm not trusting you, Dragera, but something is off, and something is off. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, one of them is getting shafted.
Or maybe they got review. They might, or one of them got review. Will be reviewed early in for the.
Did they?
Might be review as part card of the day lah. Cause like there was a.
Oh, probably.
There was a 2 double R that was reviewed as a card of the day. What?
Yeah.
So probably. that's not impossible. I'm not seeing anything. Akina and now.
Go down.
I don't see anything.
Nothing? Roll.
Yeah. This fucking Dracula fucking punked me again, piece of shit. He punked me earlier when we were when I was trying to learn how to play Digimon card like a few days ago. Okay.
What a good time to be a Dark States main.
There you go. Oh yeah, he was right. 5 double R and 1 common. And this is Saraswaya support, I think.
Oh yeah, one of them is gonna get shafted.
Hold on, is this a fucking Daisuke arts? This looks like like the art, the card that we are getting here.
It looks like the main boss, the MC boss unit.
No. I'm saying this because this look like Daisuke Isuka arts. Like the
okay.
How check this card? This card Vanguard bot already translate. Oh wait. Oh, Cross has the translation bot. I didn't know that. I'm not in cross. I'm not in captain's. I'm not in captain's. What do you call? I'm not in captain's
Discord.
Discord. Okay. I'm very. That is by how I. That's by how much I talk. I normally don't really interact people online. One.
Very sad.
No, I just couldn't be
Even
bothered.
me.
Yeah.
Even me. Very sad.
Where I got talk
Touch
to you,
grass,
but
man.
I got talk to you, but yeah. But I think overall, is dark. Okay. I'll say this: is Darkseid getting shoved this booster?
Yes.
Kinda. But no. With the dive, okay, it was yes. But now that we got Android, it's a little bit better than I expected. But
No.
I still feel betrayed. You know why?
Barrow Magnus.
Correct. Exactly. They give okay. You know like okay you know like it's like you expecting you're getting your favorite dish, and then they say, oh, we don't have your favorite dish, but we have this instead, and then you decided to try it for the first time, and like you like, oh, this is not bad, but I still prefer the original, the what I like the most. That's exactly the feeling I have right now.
Oh yeah.
How we start so far? We are not starting, but I already make a pre-test deck already. So we are just discussing about the new review card. We are about to go into the testing, so you come at the right time, Homa Fed. So yeah. But what? Okay, I know I have been talking non-stop, but like, what do you think, Marcus? Like with the Android overall.
Normally, I don't really like to go into direful, like the pale moon ish stuff. I mean, from the reaction that you saw for Osada, just yeah, it's already been said. It's already pretty clear that I don't really like the circus stuff. But for this one, it's very not circus. It's more towards like the goth theme. So I'm actually really happy, and it's the first time in a long while that I'm actually interested in something that is not a dragon or a demon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, yeah, this is I think you cannot see me, right? Wait, hold on. Matene. There we go. Yeah, these are the other dire food all we have right now. Technically, Rarami and Ridimi is the dire food all.
Actually, we should start with the grade zeros.
No, Grade Zero only have. There's only two.
Yeah, we
types.
have two, but I think even with the two, you should always want to run the direful doll normal heal trigger.
Yeah, I mean, like, I would say, that's a. I think that's a might be a little problem with this deck because you. This may also mean that you cannot run effect counter heal. Okay, you can only run this counter heal for direful dolls, and I'm not sure. I don't know how to feel about this.
Depends on how fast or how efficient you are binding the triggers from the soul. The effect triggers can still be run. This is just like a bare minimum, I would say.
Okay, this is what I think lah. I would run at least one of these, just because I have a FR.
Okay.
Yeah, but I will run like either three of this and either three of the Alexandra and one of Charmaine.
But I think even if you are able to bind this heal trigger, it's still the same shield value as the counter heals, right? 25k shield.
No, this is just 20k shield.
It only gains 5k shield.
It's a 10k base shield.
No. I mean the normal one.
The normal one is 15, so you can get 20k shield with this.
It's still a 20k shield.
No, with the Android's effect.
I know. Android only provides 5k shield.
Yeah, so that's mean this is 20. This one is 25 technically. If you consider your Vanguard is great, if you're fighting against grade 4 or greater Vanguard, that's the problem I feel. Cause yes, one of the deck we are having to deal right now is technically a grade 4 deck, because you know Shirano is right and everything. So I would say for the current meta, it has used. Like this card in particular has used together with Android.
Oh
But
yeah, definitely.
most likely I would just run maybe like 2 of this and then the 2 of the original.
Yeah,
Cause
that
like
sounds like a good idea.
yeah, cause like the problem with this, there's 2 reasons lah. One is personal, the other one is a thing. The thing is that this card is useful, but it is not as it is not that useful against 80% of other decks.
I think it's still fine.
Like okay, I mean like if you're fighting against like Luat, Shiranui, Ignis, yes, this is useful.
But at the same time, let's think of it a different way. It also helps with the early game.
Yep.
Provided, of course, if you go
If you draw into it last.
first.
Works well if you're going second.
Oh, sorry, Saf going second.
Yeah.
My bad.
These cards work great if you're going second, but if you're going first, it will need a bit more. It will become matchup dependent lah. And okay, to be fair, I think Bushiro. Okay, I'll say this now. I always say Bushiro tends to design card poorly. This is the first time, especially for that state. I think this is the first time I'm seeing that Bushiro actually designed properly. It's because you can just use this and put in one of the Android card lah. So that's a 15k technically. So I would say, yeah, it is not terrible, but having to run this is fine. But for me, I have 2 FR heal of this thing, so
Only 2?
I mean, from a carton I got 2. That's already something, what, right? I didn't whack anything more than I didn't whack a lot of DBT8 afterward. Yeah. To be fair, based on my experience opening case for some time already, maximum copy of FR we got was 3, and that's a rarity. 2 is uncommon, but most of the time you only get 1 of the FR.
Gotcha.
Okay, next up the grade 1. So we have the Amandine, which I don't think the deck can use because you need Tensor, and so that means you are forced to run the Soul Charge engine, which is not very good right now is not that good right now in current format.
It's a big no-no.
Yeah, the thing is that Soul Charge engine is very old school, so there is a problem with that. Then we have Kirsten, which is giving you free draw for CB2 a bit too
no.
extra. I think the only one that seems to have used is Simon, just for guard restrict.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you still need to. Oh no, you need to have 5 or more soul. I think it's still okay.
No, having 5 or more I don't think is hard for Android.
Yeah.
Having 10 or more consistently, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Benhua, but then you need to find a way to bind them. You don't really need to. Okay, you are not using this to guard. You are using this as like a back row or something, And you you definitely gonna run for Spada for the trigger. But other than that, but for Simon in particular, you must likely just call 1 or 2 copy of her just to be as a pressure, because the thing about Android is that Android doesn't have a lot of power in them, Like it have just power to push, So having Simon pushing additional guard restrict on it can be annoying for them, because the maximum power I think Android can hit with any Rega without triggers is about 33k. That's the maximum I think that they have at the moment, and that's not, like I said, that's not counting triggers. Maximum power that they can hit is 33k with Persona, right? And that's with the grade 3, the other Direful or grade 3. And so you don't really hit hard with this deck, So having a guard restrict will help. Then
At least for now.
Yeah, for now. I mean, eventually the deck will get lah. And welcome Darks31, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. And then this is the other Direful doll. I would say, if you can't run Amandine, you can't run this card lah. And to be fair, you don't need to run this card, because Android just call out a bunch. Android can help you to call whole board anyway.
Oh, if you are going against grade 4, you are able to call 4.
Exactly. Damn the delay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and then the Rilimi Ranami is, I'll say this lah. You can technically run this too, if you want to get a free draw engine or something. I mean, like, I will still try to go around and get a playset of them just in case. Cause the thing about this is that it still works. Like, this still works with the deck. I am attempting to be a returning player. Oh, I see. Welcome, welcome. You come at a... I would say you're planning to return at the right timing because they are moving to the new format of DivineZ. But today we are... And today we're gonna be playing to the DivineZ. You can see the deck that I'm playtesting after this also. So just stay back and enjoy what I'm gonna be testing later. So yeah. Okay, let me close this. Let me reduce my PC load a bit. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I think this works, but you have to if you run this tool as an engine, you cannot run anything else for it. I think I still prefer Simon over Ririmi Rarami because Simon at least is a great one, and you rather want something else to be in the front row, and this one cannot return to soul. So yeah, this is right. Dakara said it is a nice set to return to game. How do you have 43 card and still usable deck? That is exactly one of the rule changes they are doing for the DivineZ format, which is what they call now. So here's the thing: in standard, the standard in particular, there is an additional deck called right deck. So this is where you put all your right card in. So you can see the right deck in the my simulator here. These are the cards that will be in the right deck. Only one of the great trees inside. So yeah. 2 satellite for the in-skin. Yep, that's exactly what happened to me earlier when I was testing it last night. But yeah, so essentially, this right deck is a way for Bourgeois to fix the problem of misgrading. And right now, they make a new rule where, regardless of the special condition in your right deck, you will always have 50 main deck. So you still have 16 triggers, but the total card in your main deck has to be 50. So that's why that's why there's the 54 cards. So yeah. I hope that I hope I was clear, Doc. If that's okay, if that's clear enough for you. Okay, so I will test it as we go so you can see what I mean about it. I'm not sure when you say return, you return from which era lah. I assume at least you return at least from like maybe G or something. So yeah. Okay, so here's my deck. my brain shorts again a bit. So this is a deck I decided to go with. So the ratio is 3 of the Icatan. So over the short period of time I'm returning from G unit like 3 or so years ago. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you're G era you're a premium player, I guess. Yeah. So I run 3 Icatan here because I run into the situation where you need soul, and you need a lot of soul, and this deck kind of like demands soul early game already. So this is a way for me to use as think of it as a way for me to discard and add soul to this deck. So that's why I'm running 3 of this. Then I run Buna because of Bloody Shiranui, and also the card also can give you free draw if you use Fry Heights, which is pretty good for a defensive game, which the deck kind of lacking in draw after, because the deck start to lack in draw because of the way DivineZ work also. Then we have Sortian, which is in this case a better card to play compared to Bobo Mine because of the way the deck works now. 2 of this because you don't really need that many copy of it. Like you seriously don't need that many copy of it. 3 Lubert's obviously. 4 Fahrenheit for the personal right and the search product search. 3 Bergina because you are missing a lot of main phase product activation. So this will still help you, and also Soul Blast to draw is still a thing, still good. True maximum. 2 Urante and 1 ladder. So except just like what Drakera said earlier, the reason why I'm running 2 Urante is because I ran into the situation where one of them got to damage zone and I couldn't play for the rest of the game. So that's that. And Yeah. And because the deck doesn't have a way to return product back from your drop zone, you technically can by running like the generic stuff, like the Synthetica. You technically can run those, but yeah, you technically can run those, but like we'll try. Wait, I just realized I click on wrong nation. So you technically can run them if you needed to. Funny enough, this isn't the complete support for this deck. Yes, correct. So there is one card is missing. So unfortunately for this deck, I'm gonna be making a video about it without that single card. But I will make sure to mention that in the video, so that at least we know that this is not a complete analysis yet. So yeah, I mean the complete analysis most likely will be on my tier list as usual lah. Okay, so without further ado, let's get into it. I'll just say first lah, I might be swapping some text choice afterward.
We haven't actually go through the other support for Direful Dolls.
Wait, what?
Do you want to talk more on the Direful Dolls? Because especially Spadar.
Oh yes, that. Okay, so
Spadar.
so the reason why I was freaking out earlier because of this little card called Spada. Where's
No,
my
not
Spada?
that one. Amateur Star.
Oh wait, hold on.
Where is she?
There you go.
Yeah.
So there is this card lah. So this card ability is if your opponent Vanguard is greater, you may bind a trigger unit from your soul and this unit get 10k until the end of turn. So this is a 18k attacker and booster that can bind a trigger. So I think occasionally you might want to return the heal trigger from drop to soul, because just to fulfill the grade 1 condition. So when you have extra soul, you can run this card.
And considering that not a lot of cards nowadays has retire, I think it's okay.
Yeah, I kind of agree. But we have to see lah how many copy we can actually run in the deck.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because you still want to go 4 copy each of almost every single Direful Dolls. So I was thinking maybe like 3 of the grade 1 and the grade 2s. One of them will be in the right deck, and then 4 each of everything else. So that will make up to 3, 6, 10, 12, 16. So at least 16 cards are Direful Dolls. But I think
just having one is really good already.
Yeah. I think the problem with the Direful Doll in general is just that how are you going to get it to your hand to begin with? So you have to rely on luck quite a bit. That's the one that I'm a little bit concerned about. But technically there is a way to put stuff into soul. Like there's a way to put card from deck into soul, and that is to link, which is free. Or if you want to get a little bit risky, you have, where the fuck is it? Yeah, Ultrasound Siri. Or if you want to be like a very, very consistent, there is this, I think, where is it? Oh yeah, Record Break Dragon. Cause this Record Break Dragon, you can put one card from deck into soul that doesn't have the same name. So this is a way for you to search as well, if that's what you're okay with. So yeah. I think I will have to play around a bit, because this is also grade 3, so running heavy grade 3 in the running heavy grade 3 in Dark State is not really a good thing unless you are Baphomet or Fafnir.
Oh yeah, but even for Fafnir, it's not really that good either.
Yeah, you prefer not to do it also. But yeah, that's all I can think of right now for the way you can play around with the deck. I mean, technically you can also run normal order engine in the deck. Yeah, you can run. I think you have some space. Hey yo, sure, welcome to the stream. I think you can technically run Cage of Furious stuff for like the non-Direful Doll stuff. Or essentially you just play it for the sake of being able to play Orients lah. Like that's the point of this. Cause like this at least help you to search for another cards to be used for the later part of the game.
For the other cards that I think people might have questioned is the Psycho card.
Oh, you talk about this card?
Grade 1 or Grade 2. I think both Psycho card may be able to help the deck just a little bit, but at the same time, not really. Depends on how much stuff you're running first.
I wouldn't recommend it. The reason behind that is because, I mean, for me, I wouldn't recommend it because you rather keep Counter Blast to use for other effect in Android, in the Diafudor. And Energy Blast 3 does affect into their multi-attack.
Yeah.
But, again, I say grade 1 is better at 3 in the deck, 1 in right deck, and the draw is always useful. Okay, I modified one of the starter deck a little, and this is good. I know I did a few solo tests and it seemed okay, but still unsure. What did you pick up, Duck? You might want to have more. You might want to give me more context on this.
He said that he's coming back from the G stuff, right?
Yeah, but they said, but he said he modified one of the start of Bastion.
Okay, I mean, Shiranui Luar is technically also a starter deck. Technically.
No, Marcus. No. No.
Kidding. I'm kidding.
That's just a fucking bait. That's just a high grade carrot bait for the for the nostalgia for the Gen 1ers to return to Vanguard. Okay, you know, I think I'm not sure Dark remember this or not, but do you remember Legend deck? You know, the Blaster Dark Diablo, Dragonic Overlord Legend, Blaster Blade Exceeds. Yeah, those, the Luar and Shiranui are technically one of those right now. And I can show you my Bastion deck list first. I can show you my Bastion deck list later if you are looking to find something. But I'll say this stuff to Dark first. If you're returning to Vanguard, if you want to play casually, don't need to think too much. But if you're trying to play so that you can win consistently, be prepared to get some of the very expensive stuff. Because I think Bastion still have some of the most expensive card around.
Sapien Owl.
Yeah, Sapien Owl specific. Okay, anyway, we're gonna be testing the Vestra first. I'm sorry for all the people who are here for the who in the stream who are waiting for me to test this. Yeah. That's alright. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on.
That's...
No, this is fine. This is technically fine. Did you claim the free DR ratio? Huh? Yeah, I did already. I claimed my doctor ratio already. I'm pretty sure that's like at least one month time limit. So even if I quit the game for like a 1 week, I will still able to get it. I shall know God. I need some early game damage for this. The problem with this deck, you need so much early game damage.
That's a lot of damage.
I drop one card. I write Uber. And I use Uber to search for my good dog.
Doggo.
Good doggo. And I call my... And I play my Iron Curtain. And call doggo. Oh no. And call robots. Battle. Uber. Doggo. I don't know why I'm being cringe right now.
You think?
For fuck's sake.
Oh, yikes. I think it's still okay. I think.
No, I mean the thing I can search.
I know.
And no fry highs. That's gonna be a fucking stinker of a game.
Perhaps you can run like one copy of Fahrenheit.
The grade two?
No, not Frank shit.
Yeah, the grade two. The grade two.
Yes,
The grade two lah. Maybe. I haven't run into the situation where I need that yet. Cause the thing is that this Urantale is
Mhm.
is very awkward to use. But my testing with my testing is very awkward.
Hmm.
You still have two more life target, yeah. At least I still have two more target.
At least.
Yeah. Watashi no turn. Draw. Very nice. Drop one card. Rider. Activator skill. Drop. Then I'll get Urantale and Lubetzel. At least you can get Lubetzel. Yeah, I mean the good thing about Blitzarm is that it set up very quickly. So
Bad thing is the payout isn't really as good, I think.
yeah. Wait actually hold on. I'll set Lubetzel first. There we go. Perfect. Then I'll use Divine Skill. Set Urantale and Fire Shoot. And then activate Lubetzel. Then Urantale effect go off first. Then Lubetzel effects. Wait Yep. And then
Oh, you're still
effects.
running draw. Oh,
Yeah, that's why like my deck I encounter okay, this might be specifically with the way I play.
mm-mm.
I run into the situation where I'm missing a lot of draws.
Understand.
Yeah. But that's just me lah.
Also understand.
Vagina skill. Lubetzel Kido. That's actually not bad. Like no joke, that actually is not bad. But the problem comes after this. Fry highs. Yeah.
Your hand size isn't looking that good.
Wait, hold on. There's a way. You know what? I'm gonna YOLO this.
Okay.
Search for Blitz. There we go. At least now I can do the combo. And now I have two red cards that cannot be retired. Yeah, that's looking good. Batterida. Yeah, this is where I feel like it does feel off a bit with this deck because the flow is different lah. I think I'll use this first. Fuck. The stupid problem. I'll activate the Bexall to draw one, then pass 10.
Looks like you know guard.
First check. Second check. What the fuck? Okay, this one attack. I think yeah, I should have attack with this first actually. Misplay. Okay, fire high skill, so blast 2. Regina to hand. Call this to field. And then both of the moon effect goes off.
You're using a little bit too much soul.
Yep, that's a problem with my build like at the moment. Let me read this. So if you ride to grade 4, you can stay grade 4, you get to stay grade. Yes, for specifically for prime. If you're going to prime, yes.
Sheesh.
God fucking hell. Turn and draw.
Bye bye, friendship.
But yeah, I feel like running this is fine, but the reason why I'm running this is because like the deck also is missing a lot of hand size.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And I found this to be useful lah, cause like with the power mana, it play well into the Blitzarm playstyle better. Cause if you Persona, right, your order of activation will be Urantail, then at least one maximum. So it's still minus 15 regardless, you know.
Gotcha.
But that's just how I feel lah. You know. I don't know how many say you know already. I don't know how many times I have said you know.
Wait, how did he?
Yeah, let me see this.
How did the doggo go to Seoul?
I think he is. Wait Doggo is.
Can the doggo go? Can the doggo change to grade 2?
No, you don't have to discard grade 2 at all actually. There.
I'm a little bit lost.
Yeah. How did you discard ein Garten? Cause he discard Pun's Mercia, Pun's Mermia, right?
Yeah. The doggo. Because I don't see anything that replaces the grade 1 into grade 2. The dog house.
You don't have to discard grade 1. Yeah, pretty sure you don't have to discard.
Oh, discard a card from hand. Maybe that's why.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Maybe that's
Yeah,
it.
that's what I did. I think that's what the same thing that I did, but I discarded critical cause I have to. Yeah, he also agrees Sortian work better with this deck. Damn, this ran Throne so quickly. I mean, I run Muna lah, and Muna give me enough. Muna helped me refund the soul very quickly. Cause like the thing about this my logic here is that like we are in an era where we are dealing with a lot of bullshit like we have to deal with a lot of bullshit like Usberg, and if you are going second, if you're going first, you have to deal with the strike also. So having a deck that having a ability to just get a huge amount of hand at the start of the game, I found it to be something valuable. Oh, he still run this. I think that's different. He run this, I run this. So I think he will not run into soul problem as much as we do. And what he's gonna do? What you gonna do? What? Oh, Lubetzel, okay. No god. Oh. No gato. A bloody hell. Wow, he's so confident he run front nah. Like legit, I'm not confident running front at all. That's why I do that, you know. I'm gonna throw this and this because he'll retire it anyway. Because he cannot retire this. Okay, he. Yep. Wow, that 10 card in hand. That's a tough one. Okay, Persona, right? Are you kidding me?
Yikes.
Bloody hell. Okay.
Very the yikes.
Skill. Dropping Eingarten. Search my deck for a product. Should I search product? Yes, I should search for product. I wouldn't limp this turn already, so. And then this one to soul. Draw and soul charge. What are trigger? I'm playing 8 crit, 7 draw, I think. We get the perfect card. I just play that just to fuck with you, but okay, that works against this deck right now. So.
Oh.
Okay, I can only use one Bajina. I can only use one Fry High, so I think I can afford to counter blast. Yeah, Bajina became more important in this deck, I feel. Okay, yep. Butterface. Okay, yep, I have enough to get 2 draws though. So boost, activate skill. Bloody hell, I have to do this. And then plus 10 here. Urantel skill. Retire. Do I have to do anything else? No, I don't have to, so just minus 10k. Ah, bloody. Literally just counter. It just literally just cancel out my fucking. It literally just cancel out my.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still better than nothing lah. Oh, that's what I'm not expecting. Okay. 33k. I'll say this lah. I think I can't really dictate whether like Velstra is truly good until
I think there's a triple R coming for him, right?
yeah, exactly. So until we truly get that card, I think we can't do anything. We can't really give like a proper judgment.
Yeah. At least for now.
I think he can guard lah. 10 cards eh.
With that hand? You're kidding?
Yeah, exactly. If I mean like if he with that hand, if he cannot guard, something is wrong now.
Or you track the OT.
Yes, I know. I drew the OT.
Very sad.
Yes.
It is what it is.
Yeah, he still need to throw 10k more. Oh, I think his hand's fake. I think with this I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I think his hand's fake. Just for context, fake hand means you have low shield value. Maybe you swing the red card
nice
first, later
knowledge.
minus the power later. That also works, to be fair. And
Oh,
wow. Okay, my
What?
My
I'm
YOLO-
curious.
Hey,
I'm
my
curious now.
my YOLO works.
Need to draw shield. Okay, yeah, that answers your question.
Yep.
4 grade 3s. Oh yeah, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. Okay, this works. I'm surprised. When I was testing this, it wasn't going well at all. Like, I think the only one that I won when I was using this deck list was I won because of OT. and I actually used that as like a recording for like I used that as a gameplay record for the upcoming video actually. Fuck. No. Yeah, I had to restart the game.
Yikes.
Yeah. Unfortunate problem with the...
I don't think they're gonna fix this.
They won't. Cause the only the thing is the fix is easy for people who know how to fix it. You just restart the game. But it is annoying if you stream, you know.
I mean, just don't misclick.
Oh, sometimes very hard to sometimes very
Yeah,
hard
I
to...
know. But then again, to the developers, just don't misclick. That's all.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just for the quick info for what we are, what are the... You see, there is like someone behind this. Oh, it's the guy lor. The guy that we played against earlier. He hit himself well. But yeah, after we testing the Vestra, we'll be testing what's the name again? We'll be testing the grade 1 double R that we have gotten so far, the generics. I won't be able to test everything, but I will try to test something. I'll try Dark State and some of the one that I'm curious to try. So Dark State, Dragon Empire, and Keter actually, yeah. Cause I have buff, I have Hex out. I want to see whether it works in those decks or not. They can't like trying each two right line and getting through. I mean, they should lah. It's a fucking it's a main character decks. If they're not giving a proper treatment, that's something wrong, man. I mean, I'm gonna be testing in some of the deck I want to try out. I'm gonna be trying the new double R's, the cycle double R's, and see whether are they worth the slot or not. Cause I've been playing around Omina with the new grade 1.
Remember to restream for me. I can't see your.
Oh right. Who's first? You decide. I think I'll go first. Okay, that's not a bad hand to start. Like at least one Sortian.
Never mind.
No, still can. These are the two cards I want to see in early game. Cause Sortian helped me to extend at the loader.
Did you know that Sortian is able to activate his skill at the end phase?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But provided you play maximum.
Oh yes.
Yeah, provided you use maximum during that turn, and there you go, it's my first maximum. While you keep maxing me. Lucky I don't have credit card, so I won't get credit. I don't get max on credit card. Oh, it's Michu.
No, that's not Michu.
It's Sui-chan. Oh god, no. No god. Ah no, my favorite card has gone. Okay, never mind. Righto. How do people set all these order in one turn low? Essentially, Blitz Velstra has ability to do that. Cause think of it as special summon in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can only normal summon once per turn, but you can actually put special summon as many as you can. So in Banquet, you can only set order once per turn, yes. But at the same time, you also can do all these things in one turn also. Yeah, I'll go horse sorted for fun.
Or you are a level 10 wizard.
Yes. So, but yeah, just think of it as a special summon. You have a way to play more than one order per turn, particularly with Blankets. Cause like Blanket play a lot of set order, which is like field spell, you know. Field spell that cannot be destroyed itself, you know. Not using skill. Cause fuck the first skill. This skill is... I don't know why... This is... he made a mistake, I think. Do you guys... Do you notice a problem?
What?
Look carefully.
Oh dear.
Right?
Did you not set?
No. It's not my fault. It's their fault.
Why though?
No. You look at Uber's skill carefully. Essentially, what he put an X skill as an auto. You know, he put auto as X, the first skill. But I already know, I already know how Uber. I know how this Uber works. That's why, like, I'll be honest. I fucking hate the Uber first skill, the retrain Uber first skill. Cause like this prevent you from playing Lubetsal on early game.
Very sad.
You know. Let me read this just to be sure. Oh fuck! I have to play a product. Okay, never mind. I misplayed. Ah, fuck.
That can be put to soul.
Yeah, I completely didn't forget. I forget that I have to play a product this turn, but whatever. I can do some.
I think it's still fine.
Yeah, I still can. I still can do this. The only problem is I only have to set order after this. Yeah, I make a misplay. In case you guys are wondering, yes, I make a misplay, don't worry. I am fully aware of my mistake. And then I will... What else I can do? Yeah, that's all I can do actually. I only have two. No, your order zone. I wish I can do that, man. I wish I could have done that, but I make a mistake. I make a dumb mistake. So, nothing much I can do here.
Been there, done that, so...
You can put the dog to order when in this card, right? Oh yeah!
Sorry?
I completely forgot you can put the dog into soul or order zone.
Oh. Never mind.
Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, exactly. Say you're in text. That's why I'm confused. So wait, then. Yeah, fuck. I misplay. I make a huge misplay with this game.
That's the first time I see a Will Strider with that less of a order zone.
Right. Don't need to rub. I know how much I fuck up here. I know how much I fuck up here. At least I set the two main what I need. I wanted to be there already. So that's a plus. The problem is that he can retire my Regard if he needed to, I think. Yeah. Depend on what kind of ball skill he chose. If he chose not to go with any of the non-ball skill, then I'm in trouble. But I think what he will do is stun my Regard, I guess. He can stun one of my Regard. Is your syntax the biggest L? Correct what? I mean, technically this is craze, so it doesn't count. An attack greater if you hold it up +5 to end of battle using the attack hits. Shoot one of your cannon. Oh, okay, so it has. Okay, that's actually quite annoying. I think I could give a try next to L. Yeah, sure. I can. Just give me a your character name and then we can play after this. After this. I shall take it like a man. Oh, okay, got it. Oh hell no.
Oh hell no.
Not the Lubits. Shit, I think I might get hit to 5s there. Please no trigger. On his side. Yay! Not as okay. That's a bit bullshit. How you do the effect thing, or is that auto thing? Alt and click on the card. Alt and click on the card to actually do that, yeah. So relearning control of this game a little. Oh, you okay? So you play this, use this before, okay? Then that shouldn't be too hard, lah. In all fairness. Rider Vanguard. I have 4 so. Interesting. The problem is I don't have blue bits. Okay, counter boss. Search my deck for my Lubetso. Put it to hand. Play it. Okay, that's a bit of a bullshit. Then I'll call Virginia. Virginia skill. Set. Should I Lubetso or should I? Yeah, Lubetso. This is my first game in 3 years. Okay lah, 3 years not that different lah, to be fair. Oh. I mean, you can still draw. Okay, I have some degenerate idea to do. I have some degenerate idea. Plus 2k because I can. And then I'll just attack with this. Counter. So energy blast 2. Plus 10 here. Then you run tail skill. Okay, so he PG it. First check. Second check. Or fix here. So last 2. That is to hand, call. And yeah, that's not good to be fair. That's not a hand I want to see, but I fuck up my the start of the game, so huh? 2 damage. I used Fry Heights. Sorry. Maximum, sorry. Okay. The satellite, okay, satellite only. Also, he still got regardless, so he got for 33. Right, wait, 10, 33 or 40, yep, correct. Whatever, he don't realize he mistake, and that's fine, cause he already take 1 for this already. Okay. Okay. I will say this: the guy misplay himself, not because he misplay this, but he he didn't know that this has to be activated only by Blitz only. Come on, this guy is really. Oi, Maker, I know you're somewhere, right? Hey, wait, hold on. Shit, I misplayed. Sorry. Okay, I'll just say H. Sorry, Doc. Oh my god. That's a travesty. That hand was terrible. First. YouTube. Okay, so this is a little bit of a tough choice because I'm gonna trust that gravity. I'm gonna cope that gravity, and I'm just gonna discard my only defense. Does 100% in call play? Oh no. Meta is just here to shield, right?
I mean,
if you want
if
to
you
play,
want to.
if you want to play, we can lah. Nice hand, Maker. God damn it, Johnson. To be fair, Johnson, you misplay just now. Cause the satellite can only be activated by Vestra. So I use Fry High to literally power down you. Oh wait, it is the same deck.
What do you expect?
Oh no.
What do you expect?
I was coping. I was coping it was something else.
I mean, I could challenge him, but I don't want to embarrass him.
That's fine lah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, at least we have a target for the next turn. Cause we can just play a little bit so. That's a nice draw.
Huh.
That's a nice draw.
Not good so charged up.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh, I just here to shit talk you. Don't worry, man. Don't worry.
No, I'm not. I'm not that bad.
Yeah,
wing.
No, that's okay. That's okay. We can. Cause
wing.
No, cause the thing is, we don't have. You add 2 different names. That is not this one. So we can add the dog and maximum.
Yeah.
and then you can get more so with the dog. Yeah. Hard coping, are we? Is there a way to add custom card back? Yes, but I wouldn't recommend you to do that. Because if you do that, if the other player doesn't have the card back, it will crash. So I wouldn't recommend it. But you can technically get additional card back if you go to, from the standard area, you go to the right. You go to the right and there is this like ice castle area thing. If you stay there, AFK there for a while, there might be new sleep dropping into your inbox, into your selection. It's a bit dumb lah. Like there are some people who just come here specifically, go there to specifically just do that, you know.
Sleeve is sleeve.
Yes, but like the thing is, it's randomized every 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's right. You can just open up your stuff and then just leave it there.
I did try that, but like I did try that before actually. But what happened was yeah, no, it's just a little wrong. The translation is correct, but it's just the icon they give is wrong. Every 40 minutes you get one card back. Exactly, that's the thing. 40 minutes get one card back for the whole people, for all the people in the server room. So like when I see that, I'm just like, nah man, that's bullshit. It is time to put it in these nuts.
What the hell?
I don't have Burgina, unfortunately. Randomize who gets it. And then this one first. Check top 5. I got my favorite card. And then this one into soul for the charge. This one skill, draw 1 in the charge tree. Perfect. And then I'll call this one. I think yeah, I have one heal left. Unfortunately. Should I keep it? Yeah, I should keep it. I can play next turn anyway, so that doesn't matter. Battle da. Attack da. Koka da. Soul Blast da. Maximum da. Belstra skill. Not again. Not this shit again. Okay, plus 10. Luna skill. Draw 1 card. Oh, it's been. Oh, okay. I think I Okay. I think I should change. I think I misplayed. It's only work on main phase. Okay, then I think I have to change it. I have to change already. Well, at least I can.
Yeesh. What the hell?
Ass clapping. I mean, technically, what you can do is Burgina on main phase, but I don't have Burgina in hand right now. So, technically we can run this, but yeah, it wouldn't combo as crazy as a earlier game. Wow, but his hand is fucking insane though. And now he have more CB than me. I think having a dog in the order zone might be a good thing actually. closer. At least I can trigger off Muna effect. You have Blue Bezel. Yeah. You wanna play Digimon later? Maybe not. Maybe not. I think the only problem I have with the new right line, right, is the fact that Uber has, like, it's not like a deal breaker, but it does force you to think very reactively, because like if you have Unguarded on the other zone, you can only search for other tree, and if you have Lubetsu, you have to kind of like think constantly, and making sure that the order that you have in your hand and play and everything is there. I mean, it's alright lah, Digimon. I mean, I didn't really have a good experience on my first game, so yeah. Is there a thing for it like this? Yes, there is a... It's a recent thing, but there is an online simulator for it. Free, somehow. I think I might be able to push him for the game, this game. Yeah, I might be able to push him for the game. But yeah, it's but the oh wait, hold on. Yeah. The Sobla was for Muna earlier. I forgot to put back. I tried Spotify and wasn't a huge fan, and I think only play Pokemon twice and was alright. Pokemon, I think it changed, the format changed very quickly. Like, I think the Pokemon game that I know how to play, I think it's not the same as the way they play right now. Like, the base is still there, but the way you play is very different already. I play a little bit more classic style. Like, you know, like the Game Boy Advance, the Pokemon trading card game, that kind. No! Why you bully me? Why you bully me? No, I know, and welcome back, welcome back, Spirit. But like, you know, there is like a Pokemon card game that came out as a Game Boy game. It was great. Like, I miss that kind of place. I miss that kind of like design game. You know, like you literally play. It's like literally Pokemon, but you literally just go to different city to actually play against like a top player of that city like that. It's such a fun concept. It's a fun concept that unfortunately people don't really like it, so like you don't see it as much. And damn, that's I mean, I would say Muna still work. I think like depend on what the tool come out, I might change. This might not. This is on the shopping block. This is on the shopping block of whether going out or that. I think what he will do is this. Yeah, he will go. He will go with this, and then this, and then this, and then this. I think, I'm not sure, but he's going for like 2 more product activation. I think. I believe in your defensive. I think he can tank. I think I can last. I can survive this turn. Maximum he can pull is maximum he can pull off his 4. Oh damn, his shoes. No. Damn, what the fuck? Ite. Ijimai draw. Not bad. I got beat 15. And you just beat everyone. Wait, let me try this. You just beat everyone with Sap Dog. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, I did play. Okay, my deck did play into like a. I did play like Charizard deck, but like Sap Dog was a fun time. Okay, wait. So 23. This is a 30k card.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I mean, like, to be fair, countering this, like this deck in particular is not fuck my glasses.
Indeed.
Ooh, I'm liking what I drew. I'm liking what I drew. Okay, let me think what I can do first. First is this one here, obviously. So I'm gonna drop. Yeah, that's a question. I don't think I need. Lubezol draw is actually useful, but I have to count my soul a bit. Yeah, I think I have enough. Ew, is that a Link Joker heal card? I mean, it's Brangate. So like, you have to play this regardless, because this is the only effect trigger that you have in the game. I think I can fetch Blitz Arm. And then play maximum. Then I will call Virginia, we are Virginia. Okay, I'll just play this. Sorindo. And then yeah. Okay, I have some idea. So first I will call Virginia here. And at least I can draw one from this. Oh, nice. Oh, hey. It's you. A potato. If I return this to hand, it would just... Okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's fine. And that's 5. I can do one more time, to be fair, but... Is it worth it? Yes, it's worth it. Yeah, that's about right. I think that's all I have to do. Did I counterblast? Yeah, I haven't counterblast. Okay, so I have some thoughts, but I will do this first. Minus 10. Minus 7k. Does Vanguard has negative number? Yes. You just now went from 3k to minus 2k and then check defensive to 8k. Yep, correct. There is a defensive number. There is a negative. You can go negative with this. Draw. Nice. Yeah, I think my build works. It's just a lot more aggressive. I think my build is just a lot more aggressive with this. But yeah, just to bring into a question again, yes, there is a negative power in Vanguard, and it has been there for a while already. Cause the first deck that can minus power to negative is Dayusha Reverse. Okay, so Dark is in. Are you in the game? You might come to this area, like this snowy area, for example, if you want to find me. I thought it was dark regular. Huh? I mean, I'm using Tetsu, yes. I'm using Tetsu as my avatar, yes. Cause there's only one and only great dark irregular player. And his name goes by Tetsu. Okay, that's a not bad hand. Okay, that's a bullshit hand. Hello, how is the new Astra so far? I think there is a new. Okay, I'll say this first. The new Astra, you have to get used to some of the new things that you have to do, but I initially thought it was bad, but I think like I'm not saying that it's terrible. Just like it play very differently, and you have to adapt to it. So initially I thought it was bad because it doesn't work well with the original. But as I play, I think it's just that you have to adapt your playstyle to the newer version. Okay, but I think it's okay. Like the thing is that I can gauge the early part of the. I can gauge the early. What's the best way to put it? I can only gauge the early version of it because there is still one card missing from the whole support to consider everything as a whole. So for me, I think I'm waiting to. I would make a first impression of this first, but the final impression of it will most likely be in my tier list video, which I'll be doing it like once a week or two after the BTO1 DVC BTO1 has came out and kind of like settle into the format a little bit. Then I'll try it out. Yeah, I think I'd have to call it. I think I will have to dock the. Yeah, I think I have to dock. I have to dock the search later. Okay, that sounds weird. I think I should say it normally. I think I'll have to search for dock later. Okay, that's still weird. Oh yeah, I should go and. I think I'll be honest. I'll say for this week I do have plan to like stream a little bit more, purely because I have to finish my Pokemon also. There is like an event coming in, and I think I should get this. So yeah. Whoa. Why? Why Spirit? Why say whoa? Bastion is still a legitimate deck to play, and okay, that's no, not the satellite. Okay, that's not good. Strasser skill. Search my deck for the Bao. Stick on for the cat for the Bao. Use the people tax. No. Stick for the cat for the listener. Use a Bao. Use a people tax. I just wanna be your Shiori. Right click. This wasn't right. Dogs, if you are playing with me right now, don't watch my stream first, cause one is stream sniping and two there's a delay. So yeah. The fuck was that? Oh, you know what here? You know what here? It's the Bibu song. It's a Bibu song. That's all I would say. No other context needed. Yeah, I also I don't want to hear that from you after you fucking poison me with so many curse meme song, okay? Sorry, meme videos and songs. Meme pictures, video and songs. Wait, what's this?
Okay, from testing, I don't think the Daffodils ones draw.
Okay. Oh, okay. Kyra said the one that will get a common is either between Dusted, Keter, and Ridicule Monasterio. Because the Dusted, Brangate, and Stokia has confirmed to get a double R.
Oh, okay. Oh, also,
I'll bet my fucking ass that is the freaking. I'll bet my ass that is a freaking Dusted.
Stoic.
Like seriously, like you see the grade 3 art. It seems too good to be a double R. Huh?
Grade 3. What grade 3?
That you guys if you look into the stream, they sneak peek one of the cards, and that's Keter. If that card is a common, that would be such a waste, doesn't it?
No, Cater for sure will get a double R.
Yeah,
It's just the rest.
I agree. Yeah, I got a feeling it's Dark State. I don't know why. I just have this really bad feeling about it. I don't know why they do that also. Oh wait, I think I know why. I think I know what already. One of the card might be reviewed later in a few days.
Probably, I don't know.
No, cause like like you remember every episode of Vanguard they will review one card. I think one of the nation will get reviewed as a double R there.
Possibly.
Huh? Yeah, I mean it's possible lah. Still no god. I think he built a very budget Bastion, I think. Yeah, from what I'm saying, he's going for a very budget build version of it. Okay, let me think which to search. Well, I have no choice but to drop my Virginia. Retire this. Okay, then energy charge 3, and then yeah, that's actually quite shit. Like no joke, that's actually quite bad. Yeah. Ah shit, I could have just healed. Man, I'm a fan of the food all day. Yeah, it is great. Like I think I'm gonna have like a really fun time playtesting next week because we are getting new Stockade right line, and we're also getting Dire Foodor to test, you know.
From my initial testing, right? I mean, I'm currently shadow testing at the moment.
Yeah.
Simone, it seems that Simone is not really that good because you're constantly 5 soul or lower.
Okay. Yeah, make that. That's.
The defensive side is just ridiculous.
I mean, that's a good thing, in all fairness. And fuck.
Yeah.
I got a feeling he's playing Bastion. I think Dog is using the normal Bastion, I think. Yeah, I think he's playing Graceful version. Not the Accord. But the thing, the question is, can it actually, like when you say defensive game is good, can it hold on again? Can it fight against can it fight against what's the name? Things like Shiranui or Maiko or not? Do you think it tank those or not? Because if it can tank those consistently, I might see potential the other deck.
So here's the thing, right? Your most of their stuff is binding their self. So
Correct.
Usually at most, right? Shiranui's dominant attack, the attacking twice thing, is at most 10k shield to guard. So if you have 2 Direful Doll in the bind zone, that's automatically going to guard those.
Yep.
And then as for the rest, there's there's a great one that is also a 15k shield.
Yeah.
It's really good. 15k shield to the bind zone, and if you manage to bind a crit trigger, it's a 20k shield as well. So as long as you keep binding your Direful Dolls, I think it's...
Heal trigger, you mean?
No. Crit. There's a crit with Direful Doll.
Huh? Really?
Is it? Wait, is she a Direful Doll?
No, Direful Doll, that's only crit. There's only heal Direful Doll.
No, the one in the story deck. It's a Direful Doll, right?
Oh, the one in the star deck? The
quick start deck.
Oh, let me read.
It's a Direful Doll.
Oh, wait.
The one in the quick start deck is a Direful Doll.
Really? Hold on. I let me see this.
Oh, yeah.
Cause if that's the case... Wait,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's really Direful Doll. Oh!
Yes.
So that's mean Direful Doll is a really good budget option.
Yes.
But you have to buy the quick start deck, which is fine.
Fine. I mean, I already opened the Elemental Sanctitude.
Oh, that's nice.
Profit.
Yep. That's a real profit.
I showed you, right? I showed you.
Wait,
Remember the photo I picked?
Oh, okay. I think I didn't see all the image, so yeah, I see one only.
No worries. No worries.
Okay. Yo, I think he's the boy crit how he died food off. The quick start deck, the crit has a dire food off. And I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, the crit.
Yeah, the crit in particular has a dire food off in it. It's in its name lah.
In the quick start deck.
Yep.
There's a reason to pay there's a reason it's a scam, but at the same time not really a scam.
Okay. Discard one. Yeah. I mean, technically, I did get. I'm getting 2 quick start deck, but one of them I'm planning to sell it to. I'm planning to pass it to my friend, so
Oh yeah.
I think I might be able to win this. Yeah. I'll take that. Never mind. Thank you. Oh, okay. Persona Raido. Lubetsu Setto. Koka Haso. Ichimai draw. Soul Shachi. Fuck, that's my fuck. Okay, that's that off to a not so good start. Then I'll search my deck for okay, Persona Rai, I guess. Ah shit, my hand my hand is bad right now. Yeah. You know what? Let's YOLO this. And then wait, actually hold on. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, that changes thing. That's good. Okay, minus 10k and deal 1 damage. Sorry if like my typing is a little bit weird. My key, some key is not responding properly already. Yeah, door deck looking like you can just build from the quick start deck and just set, which always nice. I mean, it's easy build to be a budget deck plus of other deck. Looks decent. Yeah, that's really something I really want to try. Like, I think I was I would try it over the weekend, but I am excited. Yeah. First checker, second checker. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I think I might be able to beat this. Yeah, I think I might be able to win. Minus 5k recharge, retire suggest. Yeah, that just show how bad old Bastion now is, to be fair. I'm just playing normally. What the fuck, man, Drakira? I don't want to hear that from you, okay? I don't want to hear that from fucking someone who play against a first time Digimon player with a fucking meta deck. I don't want to hear that from you, okay? At least this guy know how to play Vanguard. Dog know how to play Vanguard. But for Dog, I can quickly show you my Bastion deck list lah. This is not like an optimal Bastion deck, but do note that this is a Bastion Accord deck. So, oh wait, yeah, this is a very bad build actually. I haven't fixed the problem yet. But yeah, essentially, right now what Bastion need, right, is Accord, which is a much better version of. Okay, welcome back, Doc. So for Bastion, right, you need Accord, which is a newer version of him. This might be a little bit pricey to get because of the price, because of how good he is 4 of Sapient O for the counter charge. I think you can run something else for now, because it's not in the English yet, I think. And then the other card you can run, or highly recommended to run, is, by the way, I never played Vmon before, so hey, I don't want to hear. I mean, like, I mean, like, I heard later that that is still a beta deck, so I don't want to hear that. And then we have LeBron, and of course the Bastion Prime, which you need for the Greffel Ride into. And you need, so essentially the point is that the Grateful Bastion is there as a way for you to have targets for Forbido, which allow you to either superior call 2 different Grade 3 regards, or you add 1 Grateful to hand, or you can search. Yeah, I have Bastion, but just didn't get to ride him. Yeah, I mean, there is a few ways you can do Bastion, to play Bastion lah. Don't follow my deck list, because my deck list kind of stinks. But no, this one is, I built it a while back. I haven't really upgraded. I'm play testing it for different. I'm play testing it, so I would say like now, right? With now, this is how I'm gonna build it. Yeah, this is technically how I'm gonna build it lah. I didn't do bad for the first game. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, you're doing right. You're doing alright. But yeah, this is essentially what I'm going for the first. Well, let me finish. I think there is a few more I have to add. So I can add Topaz, 2 Topaz, and I mean with the new, okay, I assume I'll build with the English in mind, because I'm not sure whether you are English player or JP player. 10 plus top 1 in Japan meta after 1 week after release Armor Rush. Pretty sure I didn't do anything bad for the first game. My main clan before all that for competitive. Oh, okay. I mean, there is Azel lah, if you want. Azel exists in this meta, in this format now. And let me think what else you can run with this deck. I forget. Cause the thing is, I know 50 deck Bastion. I know 50 deck Bastion. I don't know 54 deck Bastion. Alright, Sky Ryzen. 4 of this, and maybe 1 more copy of one less copy of this. I can run 2 copy of something.
You could run the Regalis. Oh wait, you already have one.
Yeah, I already have Forbido inside. Got restrict on hit Searcher.
Wait, why do you have normal Bastion?
Oh, that just from what I heard, sometimes you want to keep 1 prime in hand, so extra Bastion will always be helpful. Cause you are burning through a lot of Bastion in the deck, so I mean okay. Oh yeah,
what about Alden?
Oh yeah, Alden. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's about this. That's about this is a deck list. Is premium good? Okay, that I'm not too sure. I had a CSL deck. I think I still have it. I just wish I knew what I did to my Gurgit deck. Okay, I'll be honest. If you're looking for premium stuff, I can't really help you, cause I haven't really go back to the premium in a long time. It just simply boils down to the fact that you don't have a lot of support for premium, so don't bother playing. From up, alright, I almost forgot about that order. Watashi Ahoda. Watashi wa Parker. Not the Peter Parker. I think I still see people play Ryzen. No, do people say? I think I see people play more Ryzen now because of the fact that like you are running into you need more defensive grip. So I think if I remember correctly, people don't play Sarges already, and then free of this, and then.
Okay, I'll need to go now.
Oh yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for coming by.
No problem.
Yeah. I mean, when there's a dust state, we will join up again, lah. Next time maybe on your channel.
No problem.
Okay, so
Thank you.
yeah, before you go, guys, don't forget go and follow MetaNerd Vanguard. I mean, you just type MetaNerd Vanguard in YouTube. His channel should be the first one to come up. He normally cover I think maybe you talk about yourself a bit lah before you go.
Oh, well, I mainly talked about all the initial thoughts in regards to the weekly reveal stuff, but of course, it might take some time because I'm just a one-man production team. I try my best to keep up with whatever is being revealed every single week as well. And of course, you already know by now that I'm a Dark States main, same as Night Megane here.
Yes.
Of course, I will be doing some more in-depth in regards to the Dark State stuff. But then again, feel free to check out my stuff and remember to give your own thoughts, so just so that we can have like a much more interactive community going on. That's all for me.
Yep. So that was MetaNerd, and once again, thanks for coming by, lah. Thanks
No
for coming
problem.
by. Let's call Bloodmire after this. Once it's coming.
I'm definitely not touching that deck.
Why?
Just no.
Bloodmire is cool.
Trust me, it's going to be Dredgewell 2.0.
Okay, you know,
bloody expensive, but not really great.
Okay, you know why I want to play Bloodmire or not? Before you go, because it's like it's been a while. Okay, I think this is the first time that Daisuke Sensei actually designed something for Dark State that is actually a boss unit. In case you need to you know who is that? Just for context, Izuka Sensei is the one that drew Chaos Breaker.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm a huge fan for Izuka Sensei also arts, and Bloodmire is drawn by Izuka Sensei. So yeah, that's the only reason why I want to play him. But yeah. Okay, I think I'm not gonna hold you back already. Thanks for coming by.
Sure.
Man.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Yeah, take care. Ciao. Is it a good idea to run Sargeist, right? Yes, you can. I mean, the thing is, the thing about Sargeist is that if you don't have Alden, having Sargeist is a good replacement. This is because of the fact that like Alden currently has no reprint at all. I think this is the only time Alden, like if you don't have this card Alden, Sargeist is a good replacement because Alden doesn't have a reprint yet after all this time. So Sargeist might be a little bit easier to find. Alden might be harder. Unless someone trying to buy selling the whole deck lah. So yeah, okay. So before anything, the reason why I'm showing my Bastion deck first, this is just for Doc, so that like he can roughly know what to get for his Bastion deck. I will say this to be fair, I don't have any of these cards. I'm only playing for fun. Yeah, that's fine. I mean like I said lah, if you're trying to play casual, then this is not something you want to get. Like I'll say this, if you want to play casual, don't play Bastion. The problem is that a lot of Bastion pieces that you really need to build is there. And in all fairness, Bastion Prime is a very expensive card right now also. Like if you ask me what is a cheap Keter deck you should try and build, in terms of fun, ASL, yeah, I would say ASL, but ASL do need a battle tournament. Okay, you might understand something, Doc. Right now, Vanguard, if you are playing casually, and you're trying to maximize your... Oh yeah, alright, Solarian, yes, correct. I'm not looking to buy anything right now because I'm broke and I got no one to play with, so I'm already playing on area. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, to me, I think I'll just put it this way lah. Hexa is not that cheap actually. Some of the card you need in the deck actually is quite pricey. But Soul Iron, yes. Soul Iron is a big yes. It doesn't really need anything from the... It doesn't need any strong staple. It just needs anything from this out. The new archetype feel good. You're talking about the doll, right? Okay, that's before anything. Let me go back to the art question a bit, or the opinion a bit. I already finished my video talking about the divine skill. I'll premiering it on Saturday lah. So you guys can go and watch the video when it's out. But yeah, so I wouldn't call Saurian is $10. I think Saurian you can build it for like $50. Like $50 is like a good. If any deck goes under $50, I think it's a good amount. It's a good value for casual. I'm lucky to even spend 10. Yeah, then that's gonna be hard. I'll say this first. That's gonna be hard. Because Vanguard right now, unfortunately, is quite expensive if you want to play anything at all. Like I'll say it this way. The most... Okay, I'm not... Even if like you're not playing meta deck, you need at least like... You need at least like $50. Like 50 is like a good amount to try start a deck, something like that. Have you considered everything else or not? Like F triggers and everything. Not effect triggers, but like effect PG. At least you should get at least effect PG. At least effect PG just make the deck play better. Cannot be 10 to $15 for... Cannot be $10-15 just to build a Solarian. Like if you talk about Solarian Core, I can see it's $10-15. Solarian Core is about that price. But if you talk about like everything else to build a deck, I mean, okay, I'm not sure Dog is playing English or JP. So if it's playing English, then the start deck is gonna be expensive for him. Cody said $10 too expensive, then that's mean he can't even... He can't even... Yeah, there you go. He's playing English, so he can't even play... He can't even get the new quick start deck. Because the new quick start deck in English is expensive. Because of the sleep. Okay, anyway, for Vestra, I think... The deck felt better than I expected lah. Like, no joke. Wait, where's my Vestra? Like, the deck feels better with this build than I actually expecting. Yeah, so like the deck felt better than I expecting, but I think the concern is there. Depend on what you put as like your deck text slot, it might either be so heavy or too little advantage you can get. So you can do a lot with the deck lah, like in terms of like what you want to go for. But overall, I think the core important part about Blitzarm is 2 of these at least, just in case. And I mean, like, if you can filter it out, you can just use it as a way to discard for a PG. This is optional. So at least two of this, at least 2 of this, at least 2 of this, at least 3 of Virginia, at least 4 of Freiheits, and 3 Lubetzel, and 3 Ikaten. So it's a little bit to build but I literally took a deck and tweak it and call it good within an hour or so. I mean, like everyone say like the thing is that unlike Yu-Gi-Oh, where you can just build a deck and like you can leave it for like a year or 2 and you can come back, get a few new cards that is relatively affordable and the deck's playable. Vanguard, you really need to, if you really want to keep up with the meta, then yes. Are you talking about dire food or arts? I mean, it is. I mean, like, I mean, like, you rewatch the what we already react to it and we thought it good. I know that I need more time and then I'm new to all these new cards, so I know nothing. I mean, like, slowly lah. Like I said, just slowly build. But I will say this also: you pick the worst deck to play as a budget player. Cause no offense, but like Bastion is just that hard to play properly. I mean Belstra. I wouldn't call the new right line good because there is a few caveat of problem with it. I mean, I have my friend who play Belstra say it's not good. Yeah, I mean the previous one also guarantee order, but the thing is that like, I would say what make this different from the rest is that the thing about the new Belstra right line is that the purpose of it is to speed up your build board. The main purpose is you build your board very quickly, and you build your new board very quickly, and you build your new board so quickly that you just need to get a few damage for next turn, and you just rush for the win. I'm just glad the Belstra creep most of it odds. That's the thing I think about the Belstra that I want to critique, because I feel like the new one, the flow is a little bit weird, and it might get a little bit of time to get used to. Yeah, I actually, yeah, I knew it. I knew it. If you, the moment I hear you are old player, I'm like, I saw that. The moment you old player play Bastion, like, yeah, you definitely fucking Morikawa people. One of those. I mean, like I said, if you want to maximize, like at least like, the thing about Bastion is that even if you play casually, I think it will feel bad for you also sometime, because of the fact that like, Bastion is just a very high roll deck, and if you really want to at least just make at least like you don't feel like you're getting cucked by the, you want to build a deck that like Bastion version, the Bastion that doesn't cuck you all the time, then my deck list is recommend lah. But if I try the stuff there, but that's just quite face for me. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Like I said, nothing wrong with you playing what you have, but don't expect to win left and right lah. Like if you just play a few matches you win, then yeah, that's a funny move. But like everything, can't you mix the old red line with the new one, or you can just use? You must use the thing. The problem with the thing is this one has to ride by this, and I think the same thing goes to other one also. The only one that I think what you can do instead is, I just found it and be funny for one of those. Haha, they would be play for fun. Yeah, okay. I mean, like I said, play for fun, then yes, that's fine. But I mean, like don't. I mean, like if you play, I mean, like don't expect. I'll say this lah. If you play against other people in CFA, don't expect them to be. Don't expect them to be merciful lah. Just saying. Cause a lot of people, I think a lot of people who play in the CFA right now are just using a very, they're all just using meta deck, you know. For me is like I just enjoy trying to test all the deck optimally. But yeah, for Ju1 question, let me check out. Yeah, you technically can. Yeah, you technically can. Wait, let me check this real quick. I think the grade 1 you can do the. Wait, let me see if like Strasser you can just. Oh wait, no, you can. Yeah, Ju1, yeah, you're right. You can. You can put this one first. You can use this. You can use Strasser, but you still. I would still think Uber is a better, but you can replace Strasser for the normal one. Yeah. You can go from the normal Strasser into this shift Uber, then go into this. Yeah, you can. There was one person in a card shop that ran with Nobita Triangle. They couldn't. Deck itself and have 23 cards. Oh, you're talking about a duo Legion. I am aware of that. I wouldn't call it like a. I mean, like I would say like it was great, but I think now maybe not, cause like the power creep of the game has reached to the point where having a thick hand is no longer useful, unless that thick hand you can like got like no tomorrow for it lah. Okay, so I think let's move on to the next deck, and this is a one that I actually, so this will be testing the new generic cards, giving flexibility to right deck is always like, yeah, I think like the recommended right line would be Grade Zero Any, Strasser, the normal one, the original one, the new Vestra. I think that would be a best, cause like I found searching for Lubeso early doesn't really help. Take hand of 5k shield again. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, I feel like Go Paladin was being slowed down while other clans just got matched. Is it? Are you talking? Okay, if you're talking about premium, I don't know lah. But I like I said, I don't play premium, so I don't know, right? So I don't know. But yeah, exactly. That's the thing. The power level is so high now. It's very hard to keep up. Okay. Anyway, I'm testing the generic, so I'm gonna be using this version of my Omina Gushio. This is my intended build lah. So 2 of the Rainbow Blower so that I can recycle Prospector or Ring Collector. So let's go for these nuts. Why are you like this? Okay, there we go. Stop spamming, for fuck's sake. As a Dragon Pyramid, I'm here from New Side, so coming was your thoughts. Okay, I did say it earlier already in my stream, but it's okay. But I feel like being restricted to grade 1 only is its biggest downfall. Because that means that decks like Babsagra or Jiwa cannot call Trickstar back. And I found it's unnecessarily I found it unnecessary lah, personally. But yeah, I think the grade 1 generic for Dragon Empire is okay. I would say right now lah, like Dusted is no doubt the bottom tier when it comes to how good the card is. You know. I was thinking a Psycho card in the Wrought Iron deck would be able to keep counter. Yeah, in Wrought Iron deck is great. Like I'll say this first. In Wrought Iron deck, that card's great. Hands down. That card is great for that deck. Hey, wait. Okay, that's good. That is good, what the fuck? Okay. Let's do this. I mean like okay, I'll say Inside Line is great. I'll say first. Inside Line is great. But in other deck, I'm not too sure. Yep. Why am I keep fucking whiffing this card nowadays? Good. The problem is I don't have master, so shit. He's going first. Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully Dark Grace give us strong grade 1, maybe we can abuse with. Let's hope and see lah. I mean like the thing is that like oh, fuck off. I mean, like, the thing about Drag Race is that we also don't know what it does, you know. I don't know what happened to my Omina deck ever since I trying to play test data, but it keep fucking itself up in CFA, man. Hey Art, if you are going to keep DC like this, I'm not gonna play with you, This guy lah. Theod has been playing with us for a while already. I mean, that's for sure lah. I mean, we are talking about two of the main characters here. You know. Yeah, I fucking break, and then I'll be honest, I don't want to deal with long. I don't want to deal with delay. Yeah, the hand was so dog shit. The soul charge were okay, but like the soul charge were okay, but the problem is like if I don't draw a single master sound, right, I'm fucked anyway. This is Greedon, I think. Yup, Greedon. Thank you. At least you can. Oh wait, you at least let me play, for fuck's sake. And now you decided to give me way too much mass. Fuck you, game. Yeah, oh god, for one lah. I'll drop this, right? I think I have draw in my drop, I think. Yeah. Yep, I have. I think I have everything but critical, which is not good. Okay, at least we got something. I've been trying to bring back old deck lately. Testing have been working on Gardevoir Lizard Play is fun. I think the board why everything is still written in current meta. Not saying it's tier 1, of course. I mean, what makes like the thing about Gardevoir is that right, you don't really need to think too much about the way you play because the deck has more or less complete. The only thing that you have to be careful about is the fact that Sturguna exists. Like you have to play around Sturguna at 1. And that's pretty much it. But at the same time, the deck has evolved into the state. The deck has evolved into the state where, like, it is also very. It is also very. The deck also now is very. What's the best way to put it? How's that? It was good for its time, lah. Let's just put it this way. And did he Soul Blast? Or he Soul Blast? Or the. I'm not sure what he's trying to smoke here, but okay. I shall play with you a bit. Okay. Check off 5. Doesn't have anything. And then I'll use Mask Skill. Set the heal bind first. And then play Mask. Doesn't have anything. Then call this. 5. Okay, this will sound like a dumb move, but let me cope this a bit. I have idea. Okay. And then where's my Vanguard skill? Full bind though. Yep. Full bind, but okay, that's a tough one. Okay, wait, let me think. I think I have no choice but to put Lukrembo in, I think. Yeah, no, I don't have a choice here. Seven Shinka. No choice, Rainbow Blur and Window. Such a what Dragon Pie, in your opinion, has a base channel keep on current meta? I mean, the deck that are good at in the deck that are considered good in DBT 13 are still considered able to keep up, like Jiwa, Shojoroji. I mean, like I think my tier list that I made a few weeks ago still holds up after all this time. Like it still hold up in terms of ideas, and I think that's pretty much like as simple as that. The decks still hold. All these decks still hold up after all this time. Oh, he. How? Oh, he know. Okay, he don't have the. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain. No god lah. Let's see what he's trying to do first. That is not good. In all honesty, that is not good. Oh, okay. Mushin. I will go and rewatch your daily video that I did a refresher. Yeah. No, I mean like no problem man on that. I'm gonna throw another rune collector, I guess. I have rune in one in hand anyway. Who you want to keep, sir? Interesting, sir. Wow, this is tough. You know what? I'm gonna trust my deck. Give me mass. Fuck! Fuck off. I said no shield minus. Okay, you know what? I don't have mask in hand. I don't have Omina mask in hand. Look at the hand. For fuck's sake. I'm pissed. This is not the first time with this game. Like I play in my normal tournament, I play in my real life, I am able, I don't have, my luck don't win this bad with this Seriously, I play with Tail every time. My luck just went downhill after every stream. Yeah, Fujo. Yep, yeah, Fujo. I give up. Just fucking crit me. Just fucking crit me already. Fuck. I'm so pissed off, like. Yeah, exactly. That's I don't know what the fuck code. I don't know what fucking shitty code. Okay, I can sumpa and say I can say the the randomizer in this fucking game is your basic of the bare basic of the randomizer. Like you this fucking game randomizer is so poorly designed. I don't know what to say also. But to be fair, that's just randomizer. Yeah, that's pretty much everything that I needed. And you can notice something? I fucking have no marks again. Don't make me fucking run Kiamda again just because of this bullshit I fucking hate running Kiamda in general. Yeah, I hope that's the case, but I don't think he will. I'll keep. Oh, I should cut early. He's going first. What's the point of drawing Lindell here now if I'm not going to be able to use it later? I don't need that many Obina Gushio. Fuck you, game. Thank you. For fuck's sake. Okay, I don't have the target yet. Alright. Prospector. Then I'll have to go with this. Now Lukrembo blower here. Vanguard skill. Yup. I think I will be fine afterward. The moment I drew Mars, I think I'll be fine already. So yeah. It's a decent bounce back, yes. It is a decent bounce back. But I have to be careful about this turn. Like, really careful. Oh, he no persona, right? Damn, that's okay, that's oh, he considered. Oh no, that's a 23k. No, got this. Ite. Yeah, I think I can have a strong next turn actually. Yeah. It's crazy to think just missing personality set you so far right now. This oh Vanguard. I know, right? I kind of agree. I agree with you there. Like the defensive creep. Okay, the defensive nerf in D just really hurt the game so much. You know. Like I fully agree with you there, Juwan. The game is just moving in such a not so nice direction right now. Man, I'm a guy who's looking forward to playing with this dog. What's going on here? Nothing what? I'm just testing this card. I'm seeing whether is it better to run this or Gungunram. So far, I think in terms of finishing, this is better. Like you see this board, like it's pretty disgusting, right? And then I have this to finish things off. Like you look at this board and tell me it's not disgusting. Actually, no. Actually, I'll do this. Yeah. Look at this board. I mean, okay, this is lucky also, but like, even without the OT, it's still a very huge amount of power on this column. Bringing back tension, I think that should bring enough, like, that would help a lot actually. Like, that would bring some usefulness to a lot of things. But unfortunately, they choose not to do that lah. Yeah. I don't think he can guard this. Oh, he have one of these. Okay. No personal right from no more series standing for me, but I still can lock him if needed to. Do we still have? Yeah, he's definitely still have horse in his deck, I think. Like I always go back to forward on personal right. I just wish it was implemented a bit better. I still prefer GIF. No, I prefer this over imaginary GIF. GIF is a mistake. Like I'll say this again. GIF is a huge mistake. And if you guys wondering why, it's because of how shitty. Like this is the same situation also. Like with protect markers, they nerfed the protect 2 markers so much that is just simply not able to, like, think of it this way. For a deck that is being called protect deck, it couldn't protect itself more so than a fucking force deck. That's something wrong with the GIF. I'll say this now. GIF mechanic, GIF acceleration, I don't have a problem with. I have a problem is the fact that each of the GIF are designed unequally. Like Excel get free draw and 5k is something that the deck needs. Force 2 with a critical and also like stackable 10k. There is something about that's okay about it. But the problem I think with all these things is that the best GIF mechanic, they never balance everything out. Like if they do something like, okay, you can only stack maybe like up to 5. Sorry, the power gain may be maximum like up to 30k. That is okay already. Like that's the all it needed to fix the deck. Okay, let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit offer an annoyance because I might not have enough hand for this. I might. Then still not enough, right? That one is, I'll say this, I don't think that is bad. This is 30, this is 38, right? He will hit, he will bound to hit the trigger. Yep, I fucking knew it. Yeah, I'm there already. I'm pretty sure all my triggers out. Yeah, there's only one heal left. Win deck premium. No life armor nah. It works, I guess. It works, but have to be careful, lor. When it comes to personal, I don't always like having a copy of my main grade 3 doing nothing sitting in hand until turn 4. But yeah, Magic was just a balanced team that gave up. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like if could have been a good mechanic, but they decided. You know what's the problem with Bushiroad in general? Bushiroad hates, and I think they hates errata fixing. Like, I'll be honest, if they are a bit more willing to errata fixing many of the cards, a lot of the problem that Vanguard has wouldn't be there to begin with. Imagine you can only cap the power increase to like 30-40k maximum. New cycle is a game changer, I think. I mean, is it game changer? Okay, maybe because I'm playing Dark States, I don't feel that affects as much. You know. But other nation maybe lah. You know. But my other nation maybe. Okay, let's move on to other stuff first. I don't really want to touch Dark State with CFA because they always fuck me up. Okay, so what to run? Take 2 Samadhi out. I think I don't think I need Surya already. Like, we are at the stage where Surya no longer is helpful. So at least I have 3 slots to put in. And you know what I'm planning to put in? The most disgusting card that I want to try with this deck. And not this one. Blanket 1 is very useful. No, the thing is, okay, arts, listen. All other cycle cards are useful except for Dark States. Because Dark State is only helpful in very few scenarios. Only decks that can utilize, like, putting the back row into somewhere like what I did just now with Omina Grisho can actually make it works. Anything else, it is not as helpful. Simple as that. Like the first skill is really good, But I'll say this: everything else but Darkseid are good. Cause all of them has some use in one way or another. Like for example, for Eva with that new grade 1, right? That new generic, you can search obscure with it. Think of it this way. You can play obscure with this. I wanna play with Direful though. I will just wait for next week or maybe end of this week. They will come already for sure. Too late already, but yeah, whatever. Of all the fucking deck, it's a deck that wow, I'm legit mad. Of all the fucking deck I'm up against, I'm up against a deck that need a back row retire. Come on with, I mean you can play CFA until then, right? Spirit. You can search for other form of face, use a masculine. I know, the thing is you can do so many things with that grade 3. Like if you ask me how I'm gonna rank it, I'm gonna rank Darkseid right at the bottom, rank it as one of the top. As usual, Darkseid get a fucking shot in over and over again. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Wait, who's this? Dance Rock 1000. Thanks for the follow. And nope, fuck my life. Eh? Wait, who raiding this? Who raiding me? Oh, dance. Oh, okay. Thanks for the raid, man. Divine Dance Rock. Thanks for the raid. Holy shit. Wait, let me raid you. Let me shout out for you. Thanks for the raid. Holy shit. Thanks for the raid. I am currently salting in. I'm currently salting at the. I am currently salting at oh wait, hold on. I just realized. Give me a sec. I am currently salting at the how shitty this game is in terms of RNG, like the CFA in particular. Oh, I see you playing the other days. Okay. Give me a sec. Let me process this first. Okay. But yeah, how was your the other day's game? Dance. And for fuck's sake. What's your favorite Vanguard deck? We have I have been playing so many Vanguard deck, but if you ask me what's my favorite, Omina Grugio. I'm not sure. I mean, if you're playing the other day, I'm not sure you know Omina Grugio or not, but Omina Grugio definitely for me. Okay, we get something that I want to try. Nice. It was good. Just wish they had my favorite overrace deck in the game. Oh, Omina. Is it Omina? Okay. Then, no shot. I think I might not be able to get a crit this turn actually. Because of this bullshit. Yes. Nice. Very nice. Okay, wait, yeah. Good choice, good taste, man. Good taste. Okay, add this, and then I'll just play lens. Lens skill, draw one card. I have no choice but to call back. Wait, this one skill. Ah, come on. That's a stinker. Gotta get ready for work to have good race. No problem, man. Good luck with your work today, man. Okay. I have some idea to do this. Dropping this is correct, and then add twist star back. Overdress or arms? Yeah, I don't have any choice but to put this back. Yeah. Yeah, my hand is quite shit right now. I couldn't even retire the whole board. I'm so irritated right now. Wait, am I? Oh wait, you have to persona, right? Wait. I haven't tested yet, but earlier MetaNerd was testing offline when we were doing the Vestra testing, and he said no. The problem is that you can't keep the 5 soul consistently enough. Unfortunately lah. And you know what, fuck it. I'm too pissed off with this game. My hand looks defendable, but I cannot extend my game. I cannot extend my game to play this. I couldn't bother. Three Blitz Order in my hand, that's their sentence already. Yeah, I completely forgot that this need to be persona, right? That changes. Yeah, that changes the way I have to think about this card. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feel so annoyed with my RNG. Like I'm so annoyed with my RNG right now. This is okay, by the way. Yeah, I think you might need more of the carded play the thing back from drop zone. I'm still yeah. Wait, hold on. I forgot this back. Hey. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Maybe just take a sorrow to take a breather a bit, which we can watch other play on area before we can just talk about the games and stuff. Yeah, I should, doesn't it? Maybe like after this game. Maybe after this game. At least I can do my daily also. I have to finish my reverse 1999 daily. Did he just did he just look into top 10 deck? Oh wait, that's, I think it's just Giro Miller, right? Interesting, okay. Ah, that's good. That is playable. That is finally playable. Hard. You have failed it. Wait, hold on. Okay, dropping Alpha, right Bab Sakura. Then I will call Kang Shakti. Shakti skill, so last one of this. Dropping my lance. A blade, searching for lance. Fetch to hand. And then play it. On random topic, I have been pretty concerning we still haven't heard anything about their day's update. I hope they didn't give up already. I waste money on that game. I mean, like, in all fairness, this is just my 2 cents on this lah. There is most probably a chance that the game cycle will last until end of the build race. I think that mostly is the game cycle of it, and they will come up with a brand new game that will force us to buy like what, $65 for another set, bro. At least, yeah. That's what I say. At least until end of overdress. Exactly what I said just now. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, there's one more thing I want to use. I know that. I mean, like, okay, let's be real. We all don't want that to be the case, but with bullshit road, it is most likely is the case, you know. I think I might be able to run more of the card, I think. Then plus 10 here. Is it for I don't think it was overdressed into things now. Yeah, I don't think it's worth overdress right now. Seems like this has been pretty long gap between sets. Yeah, that's the thing about Garo effect. Uh, 35, 40, yep. What do you mean by why? I mean, the thing is that, like, knowing Bushiroad, if that's one thing that Bushiroad is good at, is popping out IP, like they're popping out like China popping out kids during before the one child policy. It's the same situation here. Bushiroad most of the time, most of the IP plan of Bushiroad usually is a very short-term plan, like maximum of 5 years. I think the only card game, the only IP that has been living around for longer than 5 year event is like what, Vanguard and Vanguard. These are the only two. The rest is like couldn't even last 10 years. So, and Bushiroad Tactic has always been doing that. So I'm not gonna be surprised if they consider like, and they decided to left. Fuck you. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna relax and talk about stuff, I guess. Actually, okay. If you are talking about stuff, let's. If you are talking about stuff, let's stay here. Let's stay in this location. Wait, like, why I can't go in? Yep, there we go. Let's just stay here to get a free sleep, I guess. Face brings the Guna limit back to 1 to the. Oh wait, they. Oh, you mean like they never bring that in? Holy fuck, that's. Okay, that's actually retarded. Like, no joke. Like, oh, seriously, that is retarded. Okay. I'm just gonna watch a random game. Let's see this chaos. What chaos guy is doing? Ah, for fuck's sake! Give me a bit, I have to play one most of the time in rank because Gandiva just. I mean, that's a thing lah. I feel the problem. I feel like it is irony, but like a lot of card games. The problem with, I think, like Bushiroad, like in the. Damn, that's so that's where it stopped. So yeah, what I feel that the game has been moving toward for almost every single IP in by Bushiroad. One thing that I noticed, right, a lot of time is that their support, like their support has been very poor, like worryingly poor, and it has been very consistent with it. And like they have been very consistent. They have been very consistent with They have been very consistent with the way they support, and that is very poorly. And I think this is more recent. Like, I only see they have been doing this for like about 5-6 years now. So ever since the reboot to V, I feel like the support has been really bad. Like, they seems to design well, but at the same time there's a lot of hit and there's a lot of as many miss as well. Like if you guys see like a lot of like OG Vanguard tubers like Solemn or like Vanguard Insider quit, right? There is a reason why. Because I think, especially for them, Shadow vs. World has good chance of surviving since side game is controlled or major decision. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about Bushiroad. Bushiroad is good at marketing, but that's all they are good at. They never they only hire people for sales or marketing. They don't bother to hire someone who actually know the game and actually do it. I mean, they did hire Mori, but Mori doesn't have a final say in everything. I mean, like, don't forget, he let OT through, and he also let what's the name? he let DBTO2 and DBTO3 through as well. So even with someone who have experience in card game, they also kind of fuck it up. So I'll be honest, like, just I'm waiting for Shadow World Beyond. I mean I don't know what is that lah, but I mean like for me it's like, and this will sound irony coming from a guy whose whole content is like all about Vanguard. I wouldn't be surprised if like eventually I'm just give up, and like I wouldn't be surprised if like I just give up and eventually move on to other card games. Like for me it's just like I'm just gonna ride the wave until it is over, you know, cause Vanguard, I feel, as much as I love Vanguard, like as much as I love Yu-Gi-Oh on how much I can control my decks, I also love Vanguard for the RNG factor of it, as much as it fucked me up a lot of times. So for me it's like, until Vanguard is no longer fun for me, like no longer enjoyable for me to actually cover through, I will still continue covering it. And we don't know how long it will be for Vanguard to really stop Vanguard, because we don't know anything beyond 2025, because they were saying like D format gonna be lasting until for another year or two with the DivineZ era, but we don't know what's beyond that. And I hope that they still support the game after all this time and actually realize the mistake that, sorry, not the mistake, the real reason why a lot of people start to not playing the game. I hope they understand that more so. And they have to understand that, how say, it's like they know how to promote one group of people only. They don't know how to promote both group of people. And something like that. Didn't they say like 6 or more years or something? Yes. Yes, but here's the thing. In 2 years, in about a year or two, we are going to most likely going through another reset for we're most likely going to another reset, like a format reset. Like based on the timeline that we know, like the clear timeline that we know right now, there is a chance that will happen, and I think we have to be careful about it. Like really, really careful about it, because like they have to be really careful about it, because the moment they screw up, that's a game over for them. That's why like they intended to. That's why they were being so open about talking about like their future plan, because the movement because they decided not to do that with the G and V, and not only they lose half of, I think like they lose a lot of player base back in like the first reboot, because it came so suddenly. They lose even more from V to D, and let's be real, late V debacle is too hard to see. It is hard to see. It is hard for audience to move on from the maze that they made in the past, you know. So all I can say about like Vanguard right now is just that like, you better get your shit together. And I think like this is the same thing that a lot of Vanguard YouTubers has been doing, the same thing for years. Like, get your shit together before it is too late, you know. Like for me lah, like for me, jumping the card game is easy, but finding the right card game to play with a huge amount of player base to play consistently in my time is hard. And also like for me, for those who are not aware lah, like I slowed down my streaming schedule a bit since then, and for a good reason, because of the fact that like I feel like all in. I feel like being all in with this kind of like all in with like making card game content, it's just not gonna sustain. I'm not doing anything that can push my career properly. So like I have been kind of like spending some time to work on a game properly, like my own game project like that. And I will say this lah, the more Vanguard fuck up, the more most likely I will be moving to that department. Or like I will slowly move away from like Vanguard and maybe like into other card games. Like I'm still playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm still playing Recross. And recently I just learned how to play Digimon. So like I think like slowly I mean like I will say this again lah. I hope Vanguard still flourish after. I hope Vanguard can flourish the same way that Yu-Gi-Oh was able to, you know. But like, they really have to get a lot of decision right. And I feel like, I hope they don't treat it like a Pokemon lah. Like, bro, Master Duel is fuck up with super heavy meta. I mean, yes, no. Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh, or like Master Duel in this case. At least if you try, okay, the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is that like if you try to pick a deck, I would say 80% of the deck you pick, and like after you like get all the cards that needed, everything, I can't even do shit and I have throw. I mean that's depend on what deck you play lah, but like I'm about to say, I think like about 70 to 80% of the deck you pick can actually play, and I mean I haven't played Master Duel for a while. For me, it's not because like the meta is getting crazy. I'm just too lazy to play it, you know. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, Vanquish is the support is a little bit shitty at the moment, but yeah. Like from but like as I was saying, I feel like if you try to pick like any deck in Yu-Gi-Oh, you will bound to get like something that is playable. At least they are playable. Whether they can fight against like a higher tier deck or not is another story. Vanguard is different. Vanguard, I feel like the thing about Vanguard is that like the thing about Vanguard is like there's not enough searching. Not supporting 21. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like I feel like a lot of Vanguard deck. The problem with Vanguard deck I feel is that like unlike Yu-Gi-Oh, where you are capable of like search for the card that you need to start the engine, whether it is archetype specific or generic. You have at least some amount of control in. You have some amount of control in your deck. But with the Vanguard, the deck that is considered not so good isn't it. I will always love Vanguard. I give a lot of constructive criticism about it. That's because I love the game and I want to see it. I have so many good communities. I have the same experience with you. Like, I start playing Vanguard out of. I mean, like, I start Vanguard. I think like it's been at least 10 years since I have been playing Vanguard, and I haven't really given up the deck game. Like the only time I really stopped playing completely was like during my college year, because I have to do college thing. But like, sorry, not college, university, university year, because I need to focus on something. But my love for Vanguard didn't really diminish as much. And if you guys follow my content on YouTube, you will see that my content is like a snarky. I tend to do a lot of snarky jabs at like Bushiroad on a lot of things, especially with Dark State stuff. But for me, it's just because of the fact that I love it so much that I play the deck. I play Dark State so much that I feel like my opinion on pointing out the problem with the deck is legitimate enough. Whether people agree with me or not, I don't really care lah, you know. I don't really care if you. I mean like if they are looking for, if they are looking for someone who gonna pat their deck in the back and like, good going, bro. I'm not gonna do that. I mean like I'm gonna try be as neutral as I can, but at the same time I have to give criticism because if I don't, how the fuck you gonna improve the game? Unfortunately for Japan, they don't like criticism. You know, will you play the Master archetype? Yes, I will. That that is a no-brainer, man. I liking the deck a lot. I'm liking the deck. I'm liking the deck. The only thing that I think I have a little concern with is the fact that I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'll say this first. I don't. I'll say this. Android design is kind of like the weakest link about the Door Master archetype, the Direful Door archetype, because I feel he's a little bit too generic for a Puppeteer Master. But I mean that also might mean that he might get another form, you know. So I'm gonna keep my cope on there. You wanna play DG tomorrow? I don't think I have. I don't think I will. I have free time tomorrow. Sorry. Yeah, tomorrow I think I have some. I'm meeting. I have some real life commitment, and also I have to. And I mean like. I mean like. If I come back early, I might do. I might play. I might play with you during when I'm doing laundry or something. But see how. So I haven't really worked on games. I haven't really touched my game project since Monday. I need to make some progress. Like seriously. But I'm not gonna lie that like I really want to expand if I can. Like not 100%, but like maybe like just be able to stream different card games on this on the channel itself, or maybe simply on Twitch just purely, you know. Cause I remember I do that. I do other card game. I do other card game in my current channel, and it doesn't work as well, I guess. But let me see. I might try to upload different content from Vanguard. I might try to upload different content from Vanguard and see whether if it's can actually work or not. Cause let's be real. I mean, cause let's be real. Vanguard is really hard to get views, man. Like no joke. Vanguard is just really that hard to get views. And yeah, just. Oh yeah, I actually did. Forte Pino. Let me see what they are. I don't know why. Okay, I'll say something about like this order. For me, it's like the problem I have with this card, right, with Belshra, like Bullet of Creation past Maria, is the fact that like you cannot search Blitzarm. You can only search that order, and I feel if there is like another good grade 3 for this deck, then I might try to go for it. But unfortunately, the only other card that you can run in Blitz that I consider it to be okay is like the Bear. Cause the Bear at least can hit a high number, which might work with like a certain variant, like a control variant. Like if you're trying to build like maybe a control variant of you're trying to make a control variant of Vestra where like it's a 3 attack, you focus on your tail to deal damage, and you just hit your opponent back with a very fat number, then it might works. But I think this doesn't work with Vestra. If you want to play something like this, you might as well play Habitable Zone or this, you know. Okay. But yeah. But yeah, I think also like Friday I have to start working on the covering the. I have to start recording my thoughts on this also. I haven't really think through on what to do about this yet, to be honest. Like making argument on this on the Blitzarm is hard because like there is a lot of good point coming from it, but also at the same time the bad point is not bad enough for you to really consider it like a really bad point. But I have to think through this properly lah. So yeah. Okay. Did you try Digimon? Yeah, I did. It's not bad. What kind of game are you making? The new Digimon Automatic? Yeah, I tried the Project Brazil on with Thursday actually. It's not bad. I'll have to take. It would take some time for me to get used to some of the rules lah. But like, I think I roughly understand the gist of it already. And what kind of game am I making? I will not say much, but I'll just put I'll just say the genre lah. Horror. Simple as that. Yeah, my genre is horror, so that's all I would say for now. Cause like anymore it would be it would be revealing the secret, you know. So let me work on it first. So let me cook first lah. Cause to be honest, it is far from being like at the playable state. Like I'm still trying to get the game. I'm still trying to iron out some of the basics right now. So yeah. And also like the basic algo that I implement into the game is still need to be cleaned up lah. So yeah. I can tell a ruling. I mean, no, it's okay. I already more or less understand the rule already. But I think I just need to learn how to play. I just need to play more to practice, I guess. Play what? I'm Digimon now. What else? Okay, that's about right. That should be enough for the daily. Okay, I think I have to restart the game, but I'll be honest, I'm still tired. After racing and talking, I'm still feeling tired, not gonna lie. Most power I think is rebuilding stack with Digimon. Yes, they introduced something like some group deck that about EVO and 17 that. Oh, you mean the Dark Regular? Or you mean like the 7 Deadly Sin? You mean like Lily one of those, right? So what I think about first Divine skill. Okay, the best I can think of about like the similarity between Divine skill and other once per game skill from other card games is it's more similar to me to Recross once per game skill. So because once per game skill is less about finishing the opponent, but rather it kind of help you to either build your board to reach to the stage to reach to a state where you can actually play the game. So like Vestra, and there are also cards that also like can help you to kind of build toward like a finisher attack. So I got a feeling that will be one of those. These will be one of those kind. Though I don't really like the idea of having like a divine skill as a one hit like guaranteed to kill kind of thing like that. I personally don't like the idea. Yeah, exactly. I also don't like that idea one shot kill. I hope they don't go with that because one shot kill is just too much for the game. Like don't forget, like in Recross it works because Recross has a lot of tactics involved and interception before you actually opponent actually start attacking. Meanwhile, Vanguard has nothing. Vanguard has no way to interrupt during main phase. I'll say this lah. If Vanguard has a way to interrupt during main phase, I would like to see that. V-Star power in Pokemon basically feels okay, man. I mean that's what that's what Vanguard is. What else we can do? I'm not sure about V-Star. I mean V-Star is kind of like a big move that like will kill the will finish the game or something like will guarantee kill the Pokemon or something like that, right? I mean like I never see V-Star that like will lead you to win a game. That's the thing about V-Star. I think like V-Star works in Pokemon. Okay, I'm not sure about much about Pokemon, but my guess is that V-Star skill so far I'm seeing based on a few cards that I used for the for the video. Can VG slow the pace of the game down? I don't think they should. But because the problem, okay, the thing, Milky, the thing about the Vanguard right now is that like the game is already fast. The game is already slow. Don't forget that an average game of Vanguard can take you from 5 minutes all the way to 30 minutes. This in like a tournament setting is too slow. Like legitimately, it's just too slow for the format. So that's why like I think that's also a reason why they make the defensive a little bit weaker lah. I don't even know what GX. Akio's V-Star was just a setup ability. Oh, okay. I mean, I see only Charizard and Miraidon, and both of them are like big attack that will just guarantee kill the Digimon, the Pokemon. Meanwhile, I never play that game. I refuse to play that game, even if there's a bleach inside, even if there's bleach inside it, you know. Yeah, I think I should. Let's see how other people play. I'm seeing. Oh shoot! This is this is actually interesting match. Ganiva versus this. Holy shit! Hey yo, Bernai, welcome back. We are chilling at the moment, so I'm not actually playing. I'm just resting. I'm just chilling a bit before. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done for the day. I'm just chilling right now. You know. I have to. Do you do deck suggestions? I mean, you have any question regarding Vanguard, you just ask. I can give you as best as I can. Union Arena is a weird game. It has so much to it, but it rarely see anyone play the game. Really? I heard from like a community and shop that do sell the thing. They say like a lot of people do come. The power creep in that game is too hard. Oh, so that's the thing. I mean that's the thing. I feel like that's the thing about the booster. I feel like this is just my guess lah. It takes too long for them to test, and you might understand that like when you're designing a card game, you have to be able to like balance and design everything finished within a month like that. Cause I'm kind of confused on how Shiranui works. Shoot me the question, Bernai. Shoot me the question. Hard is not a problem for me. Is the price. That also. I agree. Vanguard has reached. The thing is, Vanguard is trying to be a fucking premium card game, when it is not. You know. They thought. That's the thing. I'm surprised that Carnival survived well, man. New shit like new set kick out like last set shit. And that's what I heard from my play. I mean like I'm not sure lah. Like that's I don't really give a shit about enough about Union area like that. That's why that is the thing I feel like. That's the reason why I don't really want to give up Vanguard. I feel. Cause not a lot of card game like all other card game doesn't really hit the spot like Vanguard as much as I do. Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't really want to play competitive, so I'm just staying casual and it works. So that's we cross, you know. But yeah, Benign, if you want to ask a question, just ask. But you need to have a question lah. I play Sentoki and Vanquish Soul in Yu-Gi. I don't think there's any card out there harder than both of them. I don't know lah. Like seriously, I don't know Mushi King and Bastion Okay, let me shift my ass a bit closer. Okay. I mean, I'll say this lah, like the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel is Master is great replacement if you don't want to spend money on Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it is. I feel like Master Duel as a game is great. It's just that like if you want to play, go back and play it once in a while just to feel a deck. They have one such slap from Mushi, sure, yeah. I mean like for me like for the Master Duel it's like if you don't really want to invest in real card game and you just want to have fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it is fine. But don't just don't play ranking. Just don't go into ranking without trying to build a deck properly, I guess. So yeah. Digimon released too quickly. I kind of agree. Like, I kind of agree. The thing about Digimon is that like, they thought they have a lot of content to release within a short period of time, but no, I think there's not enough content to go around for Digimon. Cause like the thing is like, Pokemon. I think Pokemon gameplay is simple enough. And there is enough like content to go around, but the problem with Digimon I feel is the fact that for one, there's not that as many as Digimon content compared to Pokemon. For two, there's not enough character that people give a fuck about, and for three, they reuse the asset too much. Like if you play Digimon, right, like any Digimon game, not many Digimon game has a big selection in general. Before the last, now you can get decent amount of gem. Before last day, I haven't touched the games I haven't touched a game in years, man. The last I played was like what, The last I played the game was like I just grab a deck and then no, I just update my tap tricks deck and that's it. I think the next time I'm going back there is I go and upgrade my Red Raptor deck, which I think should be in it, like most likely this year. I might go back this year just for the sake of it. With this viewer battle, welcome Mashember. We are at the moment. No, this is just someone playing and let's join this. This is just someone playing a game. I'm just leaving it in the background and we just talk about stuff lah, because we were testing about stuff earlier and I think I'm too tired to test lah. It's been like I have been streaming this. I've been testing for like 4 hours, so my brain doesn't function properly already. So I'm just chilling for a bit, then maybe move on. Yeah, Digimon doesn't release 100 plus Digimon every few years like Pokemon, which you soon get touch them. Exactly, that's the thing. Cause like Digimon, I think like every year Digimon only release like what, 20 to 30 Digimon per year, and sometimes many of these Digimon are like just a recolor of the previous Digimon or something. I think the only time that they give you a big like roster into it was like X Antibody. I think that's about it. And that's why like Digimon just fail, because like I feel Digimon fail because like there's just way too little of the thing. Digimon Rush 2 set like so far they do 3 reviews a day. Okay, I mean to be fair, that's what Vanguard did, but I think Vanguard realized about the problem earlier, so they slow down. We just want a new archetype and mechanic. Yeah, I mean I think the thing about Digimon is that like also like what makes Digimon different from Pokemon is the fact that Digimon has a lot. The Digimon evolution tends to be influenced by their partner, so especially with the things in anime, and because of that, we care a lot more about like certain Digimon. But at the same time, it works against it because that's also mean that it's not enough variant coming through. You know, I don't think X Antibody. I mean, I'm not sure about the gameplay, but I do like the concept of X Antibody. It makes sense. But in the game, okay. But if you talk about like in gameplay wise, I don't know what to say lah. The only experience with the X Antibody I know is what's the name The only X Antibody experience I know is Magnamon X, and that's it. If you count the number of Pokemon cards out, you will be surprised. I'm not surprised, man. I mean, like, let's be real. Let's be real. How many Greymon Digimon can come up with? The answer to that question is endless. To be honest, sometimes it's like 10 or less Digimon a day. Exactly, that's the thing. The thing about Digimon is that like, even though they release a new Digimon every year, it's not enough. Like, seriously, it's just simply not enough. Like, I mean, like, think of it this way. When the Digimon started in like 1996, there's only like what? I can sumpa you. I can confirm you. I think like there's only like less than 100 Digimons at the start of the first season. Second season added about like 50, to be kind. And then Tamers came out a little bit more. Fontre came out, and I think like when they start to slow down the Digimon anime release, which is after like Severs, that's when I also feel like Digimon also start to lose relevancy. I feel like, okay, I'll say this I wish they bring back Digimon stories the way they did back in like Digimon story Dusk or Dawn. Are you like Ace Digimon? I don't know what Ace Digimon I don't know. Ace Digimon I think is a unique mechanic to the game itself, I think. To the card game itself, not the thing. So yeah. I think from what I know it's unique to itself lah. So there's that. I know it's just hand trap, but like the thing is, in terms of like lore wise Digimon, which is something I follow a lot, I don't know lah. It doesn't seem to do much. No, Sever is chronological order of Digimon goes from Adventure, 02, Tamers, Frontier, Severs, and then Digicross, Digimon Fusion Cross then came after. Technically X Antibody came in between those two, and then Appmon reboot, Adventure reboot, and then Ghost Game. Oh, you start out with the worst one, huh? What crazy Appmon which was Digimon a spin-off was like an entire new roster of Digimon which is just... Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like they could have just throw in Appmon, man. I mean like I know Appmon is just like Appmon is literally just like a jog race over 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 jog race, but it could have been considered a subgroup of Digimon. I'm not gonna lie. Appmon was such a missed opportunity, and roster for Appmon is huge. I'm pretty sure Appmon roster is at least like 100, which might be able to give them at least like 2 to 3 booster. Yeah, we are going to count. I mean, we can count as antibody even. I don't know what the DG Liberator is though. I mean, like the thing is, we have. Oh wait, no. And technically, in all fairness, after Ghost Game we have Seekers, but you know what's the problem with Seekers? It's a fucking web novel. It's and no one actually bothered to translate it properly. You know. So like, no one actually. So like, it's not really so it's not really like a proper card. So like, it's not really like a proper canon. I mean, Doko is cool. Doko is cool, but the thing is, it could have been a bloody anime. It could have been an anime, and it would have been nice, but they did not. They did not go with it. Oh, I see habitable zone. I mean, okay, I'll say this lah. Oh yeah, and also there is there's a try and the Digimon try and the continuation of 02 which is coming this year also. I'll say this, rebooting the season to be like a post game like that, I don't mind. I like the idea, but the problem also is that like the team didn't get any new evolution, right? If I remember correctly, there's no confirmation that any of the main cast getting a new evolution yet. Even official Digimon didn't even bother to give us actual translation, which is concerning. And that one is just Bandai. That one just Bandai and Toei being fucking xenophobic lah. That just it just those comedy being xenophobic. So that's that lah. Oh, that's a long thing. What the fuck? I like 02. I'm not saying there's not anything wrong with 02. 02 is... I'll say this lah. 02 is my second favorite season. My favorite season is a season that I think heavily underrated. Like, the season is heavily underrated, and it deserves more love. And I think the problem with season, the problem with that season, I think, it just kind of boiled down to the fact that... Oh, you mean the Digicross season 2 Novel and other, I don't expect them to import to English. Yeah, Then the TCG content is just going to be webcomic that could be a good anime. That's the thing. I think I heard like TCG. I heard like webcomic seemed to be something cool. And also, actually, let me ask, did they actually bother bringing in Digimon stories as a? Oh wait, no, they did bring, right. I remember they did bring Cyber Sleuth in also. I think Wargreymon probably has the most in terms of fan club now, so probably why there are so many Wargreymon. You talking about Greymon or you mean like Wargreymon specifically? Cause if you talk about Greymon, yes, Greymon has the most variant out of any type of Digimon. Followed up by Garurumon. Nah, Agumon has the most variant. No, Greymon, easily. So what's your favorite season? Ah, okay, I haven't answered that, huh? I'll give you this. Okay, let me see whether you guys can guess or not. This season probably has the best main character in terms of how involved he is when it comes to fighting. I think that's big in our clue already. I already mentioned. Okay, I'll say this. I did mention this season before. I did mention earlier already. But yeah. Nimcon. Well, Dominimon, that's why this stay around sounds really OP. Okay, I don't know those decks, so yeah. Arts, wrong. Dakera, wrong. Wait, Shiba, I told you before, or what? And yes, Savers, correct. Juwan get it right. Is Savers. Savers is my favorite season. And then followed by CO2, the original Ghost game. I didn't bring Tamers. I didn't bring Tamers up. I didn't bring Frontier up because I didn't manage to watch every chapter of those seasons, so I can't really judge it properly. But those that I did watch the whole season, these are the order lah. I don't know how Takato is a good protect. Yeah, exactly. Takato is a shit protect. Takato is a shit protect in a good story show. Like seriously. Like Takato is like a shit protect in a good story. Marcus is a good protect in a mid story. Okay. In all fairness, I think the problem. I think there are a few huge plot hole in. There is a few huge plot hole in Severs, But I still think overall the season is a good season. And yes, the big punch make up for it. Big punch make a lot for it. You know. Okay, I think after this game finish, maybe we call it a day lah. I have work tomorrow to go for. Hit me out, I have only watched Cross, Hunter and like 5 episodes of the 1 week you want. Yeah, Tamer say why? I mean, I'll say this lah. Like if you ask me the one that has the biggest missed opportunity, right? Like among any of the season is hands down. I enjoyed that Xavier just spread the love to all main characters. It was very nice to see all main characters get final form Digimon. And Xavier gave everyone burst mode, which is a refresh. Exactly, that's the thing. Like I feel like Xavier has a right amount of cast, and because of that, they were able to give enough focus for almost every character. I mean, for fuck's sake, technically Banjo Leomon also get burst mode. Ooh, I like your choice. Unfortunately, my favorite mon in the servers. Okay, technically Rapemon is one of my favorite. Chromon, I mean. Doesn't Leo usually become Donut? That's just a running gag, man. Leomon is always like a fucking running gag in almost every season. Leomon will always become Leomon will always die at the end of the story. That's just fate. That is just fate, man. Are you talking about burst of courage? Fuck. Are you talking about burst of born of courage? I don't remember seeing Agumon get burst mode though. At least in the anime. Cause by the time it get burst mode, it became Shine Greymon burst mode. Oh right. No, yeah. Now that you say that, you're right. Let me see how it looked like. I completely forgot about that. Oh, it just Agumon became a bird. It just Agumon became a bird, Lamau. But I'm not okay. In all fairness, I feel like I feel a lot of Digimon should have get more burst mode, man. Like even if it is like unique to, even if it's just unique to TCG, I think giving some certain Digimon burst mode would have been cool. Even if they require redesign and everything. Like maybe Slapmon burst mode, King Chessmon, Queen Chessmon burst mode, Metal Kamemon burst mode or something like that. Like you have in all fairness, there's so many I think almost every single characters that had Digimon partners in Saber has an ultimate. Almost everyone has an ultimate form. I think the only one that did not show in the show are the Ponce Chessmon and the Kamemon right line. Kamemon line, and that's it. Everyone else have at least reached megas. And on top of that, we have Royal Knights. Huh? No, King Queen is megas. I'm pretty sure King Queen is megas. Chessmon is pawn. Chessmon is pawn to knight to rook. Sorry, pawn, knight, then rook for black, and then queen for the black line is pawn, knight, rook, and then queen. Then for the white is pawn, knight, bishop, king. I'm pretty sure. I play the bloody game. I know king and queen chessmon are megas. I'm one of those weird people that favorite season is Frontier, but that's just because I was Pow. There's nothing wrong lah. Okay, the thing I feel like about the Frontier, I mean based on what I remember, is that like it's not that the spirit evolution is weird, but I feel like despite having roughly the same amount of cards as Savers, Frontier problem relies on the fact that like they go to multiple locations so quickly, and as they travel, a lot of land has been taken away because the enemy trying to get all the data so that they can give it to Lucemon or something like that. So there is some, I wouldn't call it problem with it, but like there's some inconsistency with it, I feel. But I do like a concept. I think I know already. I think they focus Frontier. If they go Sever route, it would have been better. Yeah. If Frontier have gone Sever route, I think it would have been better, because like everyone, the thing is, every single person who has a spirit has both normal spirit and beast spirit, and I found it unfair that all of them cannot combine. Like heck, even in the unofficial catalog, there is a combination of the dark spirit technically can have the double spirit, I hate how other one not even got a double. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what's the problem I have with the season. Previous Frontier as a season, everyone has every 2 spirit, but why only the 2 main characters can get the double spirit form? And on top of that, they didn't even bother to release the double spirit form for the dark one. I'm not sure dark one did show up on the anime or not, but if they show up, it would have been good. And then yeah, I'll think of it this way, like, what if hyper evolution, like every single kids can go hyper evolution? It's just that like you center the base form differently, and it have a different type of upgrade to it. That would have been cool. It would have. I feel like they wouldn't have as much of this episode. They wouldn't have much of a filler episode as the Frontier have at the end of the day. Okay. I think that's gonna be it from me today. I mean, it's quite late for my time already, so I don't want to make too much noise already. The 2 main character. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the biggest thing I don't like about like the older season. Like everyone get the fucking Thai mad treatments. Like I'll say this. At least the reason why with 02 I'm okay with, I can tolerate 02 in particular, is because of the fact that at least everyone got job grace. And in my honest opinion, Sylphimon and Chakomon are hard to evolve. Though eventually they managed to find a way to evolve Sylphimon, but not Shakumon. So for me, just like they look good, they look perfect enough, but it just we also don't know how they're gonna fucking evolve this thing as well. But yeah, that's all. That's gonna be pretty much it for West King Sukamon. Oh, for fuck's sake! For fuck's sake, of all things you go for, you have to go for the fucking shit with wings, huh? But yeah, okay. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for me today. Once again, thanks all for coming by today. So, for one, we have thanks for Dantrock for the new follow, and yeah, that's pretty much it. As usual, I want to thank everyone who come for the chat and everything lah. So, even 70 later, he still can't evolve post crazy. Huh? No. Technically, Sifrimon has a Mega already. Sifrimon evolved into Valkyriemon. I think it will show in the show, in the 02. Good night, man. Yeah, okay. So before we go, I would like to thank all the people who come by. First, thanks to my tuner for coming. Spiritual Shiba, Dog 31, Milky Latte. Thanks for the 6 1 sub, man. Still very grateful. I mean, okay. I think I'll be adding like a new emote soon. So look forward to that. And then Dance Rock. We have Dance Rock, and then yeah, that's pretty much from the Twitch side. Yeah, but yeah, not yet lah. I mean, eventually, I mean, I haven't the season 2 haven't come out yet, so eventually it will lah. So and then from the YouTube side, thanks Art Juwan. Thanks Art Juwan for coming by. Dracula, who normally just lurk in both sides. Burn9, thanks for coming. Marsh Chamber, so thanks for coming by. I think who else? I think there was like a few more people came earlier, but they left afterwards. I see someone. Yeah, I think that's all I remember. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna rate someone from the Twitch side. I'm just gonna rate. You can choose other form of office. Wait, no, that's a. Wait, when next stream, same time, same time of the week. I might stream Pokemon this week if I manage to do. I managed to make a good progress on my game project and my recording. But yeah, other than that, for this week, nothing much. I mean, like I said, I have been taking it slow since then. I still trying to keep. I still keep uploading, but like you know. But yeah, anyway, let me try. Let me see who can I rate. Yeah, I'm just gonna rate random people from. I'm just gonna rate random people, I guess, before I go. Yeah, I'm just gonna rate someone. Cause there's no one playing Vanguard right now, so I'm just gonna rate someone that from the list of people who I follow lah. But yeah, that's all I have for today. See you guys soon. Jane.
Megan BG, thank you for the raid. How you been? How you doing? For those of you that are new, hi. I am Moss. I'm that coffee-addict human that's looking erratic. I hope you guys had a good stream. What were you streaming, by the way?
Alright, they're using it. Hang on. Let me pull up a shout out.
Pretty good. Gonna need my chat soon before I go to sleep. Alright, thanks for leaving your Oh, they were also playing Valheim. Damn. We're gonna go sleep now. Oh, they're no date for the good. Yes, thank you so much for leaving your community. But if you do need to raid and run, don't worry. Get some rest, hydrate and stuff, all that good stuff.